8 viewers, huh? Well, we're doing extremely well for ourselves today. Mama Jones here. She's riding with me today. Mobbing the caddy. Here we go. Turbo! Golly, that was the best thing ever. turboed V10. Ay, ay, ay. What's up, Michael? Welcome, bro. We got to run to Spanish Fork, Utah to pick up a cow today. Way to focus on the crack, my friend. Come on, everybody, let's go. Get out of my way. I got to go get some hay. Papa Joe. Put a podcast on, so if you guys want to support the channel today, do it via PayPal or Venmo, please, so that way we don't get demonetized and get it taken from us here. I'm not going to make any money on this stream because we'll be listening to a podcast, but it'll make the drive a little bit better, I think. And I don't have my headphones case, so...
Funnest birthday parties I've ever been to.
Was it one of the most fun birthday parties you've ever done?
Yeah.
There's Chef Yoon right there.
He was out of pocket.
What did he do? He didn't do anything.
He tried to squirt stuff in my mouth.
Well, he had a sake squirt gun.
Yeah.
He had a little sake squirt gun. Show the sake squirt gun. When I let me light the... There's Max getting it right in the mouth.
Yeah.
That had sake and super soaker. Super soaker, by the way, invented by a black guy, we learned. Stolen by a white guy.
Wow.
We learned that.
We learned that.
But show the one of me. He let me light the grill on fire. Huge. More. He kept yelling. On fire. And then he goes, sake squirt gun. And he and loads maybe 16 ounces of...
Wait, he started the Palisades fire.
It's actually Yoon.
Whoa, Yoon.
Yoon. He hits himself in the face. He has flaming rods and he hits himself clean in the face, not once, but he does it twice. He did it right after this. Do it again, right in the face, twice.
But I told him 3 times, I go, I'm sober. And the 4th time, he's like, you want to relapse? he didn't listen.
Relax, work on! He was so fun. That guy was one of the most fun times I've ever had in my entire life.
I was threatened by him.
You loved him.
I made an announcement, remember? I go, don't replace him with me.
I would. Yeah, I said, are you busy? Do you want to do a podcast?
Because he had real good energy.
Great comedic timing.
Yeah, good comedic timing. I've been a little off lately.
There's me getting scored. Wow, what a silhouette. Looks like someone's pissing in my mouth. Internet, take this and run with it.
Yeah.
Take this and run with it. Carlos also did not get squirted in the mouth. Carlos, of course, is it's our spooky Halloween episode.
Ooh.
You got a Halloween song prepared, Bob?
Huh? Bum 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 bum
I'm ready for your lyrics now.
Oh, I'm not. No, I'm doing the beat. Let's see who goes first. Scary Halloween.
Scary Halloween.
Scared as shitless.
Scary Halloween. Who do we have in the studio?
What the fuck are you? What the fuck?
You don't just get to moan. Oh. She thought it was a native chant.
Yeah, she's a party girl.
She was going to do a haka there.
You know she's a party girl?
Yeah?
Yeah.
What? What's going on with you? You know what's so funny?
Going out with all these black guys.
Yikes.
Bum. Going out with black guys. Bum.
Sleeping over at a black guy's house. Bum. Walking out of the house like she just rode a horse. Bum. Bow-legged. Jules. Jules, what have you been doing?
I've just been.
Are you dating someone new? Is that what's going on?
Just seeing a couple of people.
Yeah.
Taking after
But every time though, she's just like, look at this guy. It's this gigantic, handsome black guy. Every time.
You like a little bit of chocolate now, huh? You like your chocolate milk?
I love chocolate.
You love chocolate. Fantastic.
How come we never see Asians in your little rotation?
I've done Asians.
Yeah, I know you have.
So
Yeah. You've moved on?
yeah.
Moved on, moved up?
Try something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to try other stuff. And that's Carlos's life motto. You got to try other stuff. Honestly, we're not going to be able to hear a word that you're going to say.
Yeah, take that fucking thing off.
What is that, by the way?
It's a furry mask. It's like something a shooter would Google at night.
My favorite thing is you pretending like you already didn't have that costume. Oh, we're a furry. Yeah, like that wasn't in your closet.
I've always wanted to try it since I saw it on Entourage like 15 years ago.
Who did a furry on Entourage?
Drama has sex with a girl.
Who's a furry?
Yeah.
Shout out to the furry community.
Yeah.
Dude, I met me and DeRosa in Vegas. Met these three beautiful, sweet women who were dominatrices, and I wanted the download. And she was like, "I'm a big fan." Where's Bobby? First question on everybody's mouth. Where's Bobby?
You doing with Shane?
Yeah, Shane. I did a couple of shows in Vegas.
Yeah. I have a photo for you.
What is that?
I'll show you a photo.
Okay. I did a couple of shows with Shane in Vegas. Shane, just phenomenal. The venue was unbelievable. What is that? Oh, it's a photo of me and
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. Yeah.
You're friends with Taylor Swift?
You guys.
Bum. He's high class now. Elite.
No, we went to the football game. It's funny that that's the only photo that they chose to snag of me.
The Times of India.
Oh,
Whoa.
Once you've made it, man.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift's surprising chat with Andrew. Surprising chat with loser, ugly, ginger boy Andrew Santino Chiefs game. Sparks' wedding disc. Yeah, this was the most misinterpreted thing I've ever said. I said, I had said on Pardon My Take, I said, like, they were like, oh, you're going to go to the wedding? I was like, dude, I don't know. I also don't want to talk about it. I was like, leave me the fuck alone about this.
But that photo, though, so you're mid-smile, you're like looking out, you have your finger, you have your finger here. She must have said something funny. So, so, you say what she said. Come on.
If you think I'm going to let you big
What's the finger about, though?
I'm sure I was...
I try to cover your mouth?
Yeah. I was covering my mouth. I was saying... Yeah, original joke to her, and I was trying to cover my mouth.
Yeah, and she's in mid saying a punchline or something, and you look at your face. You've never laughed that hard in front of me ever. What you guys? What is she saying that's going to give you that reaction?
I actually don't.
Look at the face.
I don't know the moment in time.
I've never seen you make that face. What?
What does she smell like?
Yeah, what does she smell like? Tell us.
I mean, you could get. Why don't you guess?
Okay, rose, matcha.
Rose hips.
Yeah, rose hips.
Rose hips.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Soft serve matcha.
Well, that's just your favorite. That's why you're saying it.
No. Just on the pits.
Smells like a global superstar would smell.
Whoa. Bottle that up.
Yeah, dude, she's so very sweet, very cool, very nice,
Yeah.
and they're very courteous to let me even come near that booth because probably the most unaccomplished ugly guy in the whole clique. But they let me in.
Wow.
Anyway,
Incredible.
what was I saying? You broke up my brain.
Yeah.
Why'd you break up my brain? What were we saying? Oh, these dominatrices.
Oh, yeah.
So Joe and I go to get pizza after the Gillis show. And we go to get pizza, and these three women, it was dude, this is crazy in Vegas. It was the marathon, the Four Aces, the WNBA team's parade for winning a championship, Emo Fest, which was, you would have fucking lost your
love
mind.
Emo Fest. Dashboard Confessionals, my favorite.
Dashboard, well, Blink played with Panic at the Disco and three other bands. And we meet these three girls, and I was like, oh, did you guys go to Emo Fest? And she's like, kind of, we did something else. And I was like, oh, what did you do? And she's like, we're dominatrices. And I was like, I am so fucking curious about, like, I want to know. I was like, what percentage of men do you actually, like, hook up with, or who just wants the game? And she's like, it's way low on actual sex.
I got tied up once.
Tied up is nothing. This is like kick, beat, insult, drag, make you dress up in different outfits, spitting, kicking. I go, how many guys get like genital mutilation? She's like, a ton, a high amount of people.
Like razor blades to the
Anything,
privates.
kick, pull,
What about
squeeze.
shitting?
Yeah.
These were not Shiza girls. These were not
Yeah,
Shiza
they're
girls.
not German. These weren't German girls.
No, they weren't German. We came to Vegas for a little fun.
Yeah.
Little poopy. circus,
Would
poopy.
you ever get that done though?
Brother, what? No.
Get tied up in?
I don't like, no.
Why not?
I'm missionary for a minute and a half and then go to bed.
Really?
Okay, a minute, maybe
Yeah.
a full minute, not even a minute and a half.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to get hurt while I have sex. That's not for me. I respect it.
I do easy mode first.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Don't go full blown master
I
class.
play as the first guy.
Okay.
You know, as
Yeah.
the first avatar.
Like an NPC?
Yeah, this is the simple NPC.
Yeah.
This is me.
Yeah.
That's who I am.
I'd be willing to get tied, my hands behind my back.
You're this NPC.
Yeah. My legs tied like this, right? And just a light smack on the cheek.
I don't mind.
And then I'll go, you know what I mean? Turn it up.
Turn it up.
You gotta start with 1.
You can't start at 9.
You can't start at 9 when you're first time getting tied up.
It's nuts.
No.
Yeah.
I go, okay, do that, right?
Just a little baka.
And then level 2 is what? 2 cheeks.
Double. And
Yeah,
so
2 cheek it. 2 cheek it. Pop.
maybe she chokes a little bit.
Right. And then maybe stick a toothpick inside the penis hole. No?
No.
Is that what level is that?
I don't. That's level 5. You're
I'm skipping levels.
Don't go from like pop.
Oh, all right.
No.
So
That's
3. Twist my nips.
Twist nips.
Yeah. And I'm not talking about my Japanese
Carlos
friends.
likes, by the way. Carlos is a nip twist.
Yeah.
But she was fascinated. Dude. I was so intrigued. I was like, I want to know everything about it. The one girl was very shareable. The other one was like, I'm eating my pizza. Leave me
I
alone.
wish I was there.
You would have loved it, dude.
I would have done it.
And they were rad.
How much money do you think?
She didn't tell because I didn't want to ask her about finances, but I imagine, because I did say, how expensive does it get? She's like, well, some sessions are in the thousands. So in the multi-thousand. We have one right there.
But do people orgasm, or they just like the pain?
It's not about coming.
Yeah.
God damn, that's the best part.
Oh, no.
No, you just need to.
Richie, isn't that the best part?
Of course.
Of course. Yeah. I would love to see Richie tied up, man.
Can we get you a dominatrix and you'd be down to?
Sure.
Yeah.
We're gonna film it.
Okay.
You're really down to be on cam.
Depending on how far it goes.
I also met a guy.
Level 5, toothpicks in the.
Oh, no, I don't
I also met a guy this weekend who, in this familiar group of friends that I guess we had met before, he works in porn. He started off as a filmographer. He started off as Macone, right? A shooter, and now I go, you ever get in front of the camera? He goes, I've been doing it lately. I go, ooh. little tiny Filipino guy. I go, what's going on with that?
Who's it?
And he goes, yeah, it's kind of cool. I go, well, what are you doing? He's like, I'm the cuck. So he's like, I don't get to penetrate. I'm the boyfriend that gets cheated on in front of me with the girl.
What? Tell me. Explain.
He's the cuck. He in the video of like, you know, like in a porn where it's like he's cucking. He just stands there and watches. That's not him.
Yeah.
But he just stands there and watches.
Can he play with himself while it's happening?
No.
Oh man.
That's like the punishment.
Can he stick his finger in his own?
He can do nothing.
Okay.
He doesn't. I go, do you ever get the thing? He goes, no. I just have to watch.
That would be me. I'd just be like one finger in there.
One finger in your ass.
I wouldn't even go up and down. I'd just stick it in.
He was great. He was very interesting.
Wow.
Very, very interesting stories I met. This weekend in Vegas was interesting little.
I wonder what that. But I mean, it must be arousing to watch.
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
I think the goal would be to not get into it because then you're really in character. Because it's about the pain of it all.
Yeah. Some guys they like to watch their wives.
That's what cucking is. That's what it is.
I'm just explaining to the audience. No, but it would. I mean,
You're explaining to one of my family members who watches the show weekly.
does that?
My aunt is like, thank you, Bob. Hot wife is married. A hot wife is a married woman who has sexual relations with other men with the full knowledge and consent of the husband.
It's just the opposite.
They call them hot wives. So a hot wife is a woman who has a cuck husband,
Yeah.
and it's all good to go. Consensual non-monogamy.
I want to be with an ugly wife, so I can do that. I'll be the hot husband.
Buddy.
Oh, you don't think I'd ever be the? I don't know, buddy. You don't think I'd ever be the hot husband?
I don't.
Yeah.
Not in this lifetime.
I can explain. I can describe you the woman.
I believe in reincarnation. I do think in your next life you could be. But I do not think that's in your cards this time around. And that's a compliment because you date women much more attractive than you.
That makes me so upset. What you're saying?
You're Shreking.
I'm not Shreking.
Yeah, you've been Shreking.
Yeah.
You're Shrek King.
Yeah.
You tell me you don't date women out of your league? That's insane. That's all you do is date beautiful women. That's all you do. And that's a compliment, but it's a backhand.
It's so backhanded.
But it doesn't matter. Every guy we know dates women out of their league. Do you know someone that's with someone that's on their level of looks?
Yeah, you're right. I don't want to name names. I know a couple of guys with girlfriends. I'm like,
Who are-
I'm not.
But I had a magical little weekend in Vegas. It was wonderful. It is an interesting city.
Is it dead, like they say?
No, fuck no. What do you mean? I just told you how many things were there. Like literally, the marathon, emo festival, every hotel was packed, sold out. It was crazy. Look, it's probably also because it's high season right now, because it's getting shitty in other parts of the country. People want to go get away. And Vegas was perfect weather, and the shows were fucking incredible. And we were gambling with Shane's dad, which was the funniest thing in the world, because Shane gave him a little bit of money.
I met his dad. I like his dad.
Phil's the fucking greatest man alive. He gave him a little bit of money, so we go down and sit at the table, and Shane was like, I got to go to my room to go get money because I have cash in the room. And I was like, well, we can just give you cash. And he's like, no, Phil, I just gave you cash. He just gave his dad cash. Like he had just given it to him. And he was giving me some. And his dad was so funny. He's like, no, I'll give you a little bit. And he was like holding out on giving him money. And Shane was like, are you fucking serious right now? I just gave you that money. But he gave him like a wad of money. I think he just handed it to him. Was like, Dad, go gamble. And he was holding back on it. But dude, Shane on fire.
Yeah, he's.
No, and he was winning money. I lost all my money. And at the very end, he goes, we got to go. We were going to go to this other thing. And then he goes, just put whatever all in. And I was like, all in. I go all in and I'm excited. I get 20. I get 2 face cards. And I'm like, we're winning. She flops out 21. Ugh. It actually hurt. He was like, you're good. You don't care. I was like, no, it's okay. It was all the money that I put down. But it's okay. It doesn't matter.
Did you ask me about my weekend?
Well, I'll act the same as you just acted about me explaining my weekend. What happened in your weekend? What did you do?
Nothing. No, I went to I did the Irvine Improv. Again.
Orange County's finest.
Yeah. Can I ask you this though? Okay, so I have a real problem. And now I need your advice.
Yeah.
So I don't want this to be taken the wrong way.
Okay.
But,
How many black guys have you been dating?
Just 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And no whites? Good for you. Good for you.
So I've been kind of like a black guy where I have a lot of entourage now.
But yeah, how many people are you traveling with? Well, because I called you from the hotel room.
Yeah.
And I talked to, it was you, Ramsey, Catbird, Luke,
Yeah.
and one more person.
But then Gilbert, Alex, my guy, showed up.
Yeah.
And a couple of assistants from the agency.
Whew.
right? But here's my problem with it.
Mr. Hollywood.
Really?
Come with Entourage, I'm Hollywood.
Cut to the Taylor Swift photo. Cut to the Taylor Swift photo.
I come to the Entourage of Hollywood.
Okay.
I didn't bring an entourage.
What?
I didn't bring an entourage.
With Taylor, the world is your entourage. You never heard that quote before?
No, but I gotta tell you, you better use that. It's really good.
Yeah.
World is your entourage.
The world is your
So
entourage.
what? You had about 8, 9 people in the.
Right, but my problem is, and this is fine, right? I can afford it, but
You're so annoying.
yeah,
That's so
but in the
annoying.
middle, but in between shows, right? It's like I need to eat,
Yeah,
right?
you do.
So everyone goes.
Everybody's got to go.
Right? No one has money.
Well, yeah, you.
No one has money.
Well, dude,
no one has money.
You're taking your guys from the store.
I know.
Of course they don't have
And then all of a sudden it's like, I'm fine, right? But I'm like, there's all these, like, we went to this Korean restaurant, which is pretty good, right? Next to there's a new Korean restaurant next to the Irvine Improv.
Okay.
Right? And it's called Galbi Social Club.
Close.
Yeah.
They're right there.
Yeah.
Close.
And it's literally right next to right. So I'm like, just go to the Galbi, you're going, and then they have these packages, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What kind of meats do you want?
Like, there's a feast package.
Sure.
Right? And usually, like, I'll just go, I'll take one of that, right? But now it's like, yeah, I'll take 5 of that.
Yeah.
Right?
It adds up.
It adds up.
It adds up.
Right? And people are feasting.
Yeah, they're doing the Trump feast.
Yeah. Throwing, you know what I mean? Bulgogi in their mouth.
bulgogi.
Right? Playing little games.
Yeah.
Right?
Marinated.
And then they're ordering more steamed egg.
More steamed egg.
Right? In my mind, I'm calculating more steamed egg. That's fucking 1995 there. You know what I mean? Sake, drink, on and on. All right. And you get the bill, and you look around the table, and they all look like little orphan Annie's friends. Yeah, Meek, right? Like Oliver Twists.
May I have another, sir?
May I have another bowl of porridge, please?
One more steamed egg, please.
Yeah, right. And then it's just like, you got to do it because,
Why don't you tell me how much it was?
I mean,
That many people? What is the bill for that many people?
it's not that much. It's not that. It's like I said, I can afford it.
You can.
But
And you did it, so that's what happens.
But yeah, you have no problem with it.
There is a code of stand-up that
That's right. Let's go
you
to
are
the code.
supposed to pay for your openers. And
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah.
Because you have the money in there.
Yeah, everyone from CA, come down.
Well, no. Okay. Wait.
Come on down. You know what I mean?
With the agents, by the way, the rule is
Yeah.
the hierarchy pays. The agents, when they show up, they should pay.
It wasn't the agents, it was the assistants.
Oh, then you got to pay.
I gotta pay.
But if the agent shows up or someone at the agency,
Yeah.
they pay because
I love them, by the way. Thanks for showing up because it makes you feel good that the company's coming out.
I don't want anybody to show up ever to my shows that's at my agent. Please don't ever show up.
Yeah. Come on down. But it's like,
Go to his shows.
Yeah,
I prefer no one to come.
yeah.
You know what I want in the
They
group?
go to Arby's before and then.
I want my host, my feature, and
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah.
That's all. I don't want a bunch of people.
I feel good. I honored to
You
do
like
it.
the entourage.
Yeah.
No, it gets you off. You like that.
Yeah.
You enjoy that thing.
And then all of a sudden, like, you know what I mean? A guy has 3 other friends, you know what I mean? That came to the show, comped.
Sure.
Comped!
Yeah, well, what? They're not going to pay for
Fine,
tickets.
it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
But then they're like, can they come? And you're like, come?
Yeah, let them come. Everyone wants to come. Let everybody come. Right, Richie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, say let everybody come.
Let everybody come.
Yeah.
Clip
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
Honestly, dude, you got to do it.
Yeah.
Well, what's my opinion? You wanted my opinion? Do you have to do it? Yeah, you got to do it. It's the hierarchy of pay. Those that make the most. And by the way, then when you're with other comics, like at our, we either swap, like I'll pay, you pay, or you do credit card roulette. So one of us has to throw a credit card in a hat, and then and usually make the server pick it. Then they pick it out, and then whoever gets hit gets hit.
Have you ever picked up the tab?
No, oh my God. Have you ever picked up the tab? I don't even think she pays for gas.
Sometimes with my friends.
No.
Really? Do you? Okay, let me ask you this: in your friend group, do you have the most money?
I think so.
Really? I've seen your friend group.
Jules, let's go out to eat.
Yeah.
Gremlins.
Shopify. We have an online business here at Bad Friends, and we use Shopify because it's the best. Shopify's point of sale system is a unified command center for your retail business. It brings with Shopify.
Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/badfriends. Shopify.com/badfriends.
Bad Friends.
Shopify.com/badfriends.
Bad Friends. Talk space. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists. They was dating.
Yeah.
And so I remember, right?
He's a little short throat.
Yeah, no, sore throat.
Oh, a short. I thought you said short.
Yeah. I have a sore throat, right? So we get to my house and I go to, DoorDash and I just
I
go,
have a sore throat.
yeah,
I can only eat caviar.
I said, hey kiddo, what kind of flavor do you want? I don't care. I gave him every brand.
Well, that's a problem.
It comes to my house. I give him packets of it, like bags of it. He sticks it in his mouth and he goes, it spits it on the floor, right?
Denied.
So then I go, pick it up. And he goes, you pick it up. And he goes, I go, pick it up. You pick it up. I go, pick it up. She goes, you pick it up. You know what I did? I picked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I fucking picked it up.
He won.
He never had another bag again. I still have those fucking things in my house.
He's got a bag of sore throat
Yeah.
stuff with that.
Ever since then, I'm like, no more kids.
Yeah, you got to cut it off.
Yeah.
But 5 or 6 is cute, and you use that. You go, you ingratiate yourself to the kid. Then it's going, oh, he's a nice guy. He likes my kid. And if the kid's funny, you might have more fun with him than the date.
She would have to be. Carlos, back me up on this.
Yeah, they gotta be hot because
They have to be the hottest thing.
I look,
Woman.
not in the dating game, but I got to tell you, there's probably a lot of 5-year-olds I'd rather joke around with than some of the girls that you date. I'd probably.
They're annoying, right?
Some of them are for
They're
sure.
annoying, right?
Some of
I can see your face.
some of them.
Yeah.
I'd rather chat with a 5-year-old about trains and monsters.
Yeah, I remember one time I was with a girl and we were in Vegas or something.
Yeah.
You literally called, because I was gone, I went to the bathroom, so you gotta get the fuck back here. I go, why? I go, you said so-and-so is fucking annoying.
You can't leave me alone with these people.
Yeah,
I don't know what to talk to them about. I
Yeah.
feel more comfortable with a kid and we can joke around.
Yeah.
I can make a fart noise and that's 30 minutes right there.
Yeah.
I start doing and they're like, ah, and lose their mind.
Yeah.
You can't do that to your date.
I had this one girl go, she had to come back and apologize to you for being rude.
Oh,
Do you remember that?
I do.
Because she was just like, because she was a huge fan, but then she was like, but when I meet him,
A fan of you?
no, bad
Not a
friends.
fan?
Yeah.
No.
She said, when I meet him, Andrew, right? I gotta have confidence. You know what I mean? I can't be a fangirl. Right? I'm like, no, just be yourself. I go, just be your fucking self. She goes, no, I have. And then when she met you, she was a fucking bitch.
Super mean.
Yeah, she was like, hey, what's up? And I'm in my mind, I'm like, what are you doing?
Not the move!
Yeah. And then 10 minutes later, she had to come back up to you and go, hey, I'm sorry about my attitude.
By that point, I was already out.
You're out.
I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out.
Yeah.
It's my point. So look, on new dates, bring a kid, ladies out there.
Yeah.
I don't have a kid.
Yeah.
Yet. Mark my words.
No.
Yeah, it's coming for you. But you're up to no good.
If you went on a date with a guy and he had a couple of kids, would that turn you off or no?
I think right now it would.
Why?
I just don't want to deal with kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what if you met a guy, okay, look, you're 23.
Yeah.
What if you met a guy that's 28 and he has a kid?
Then no.
Here, look, ages 20 to 29, which is your age range, approximately 24% of black men in this age range have father to child. So a quarter of the men that are going to take you out have a father, or have a child. So you're going to meet a guy who's going to have a kid. You're going to have to decide at some point, what are you going to do? You're going to fall in love with this man and be the new mom.
No, I don't want to be a mom.
Well, I'm just telling you, statistics are there.
Ever.
Yeah.
35% of non-Hispanic
I
Asian
want to be
men.
like you, Bobby.
Like, explain to me what I'm like.
Single and just old and just like.
Yeah, I'm single and old.
Single and old.
Did you say I want to be like you?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Really? I influenced you in that way.
Thanks.
Yeah. My lifestyle.
Yeah.
You are a life coach.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, you are.
Because last night I was just like, I'm just going to play Dying Light Part 2 till 5 in the morning.
How'd that go?
Great.
Completed it.
No, it's impossible. There's so many
You
side
can't beat
missions.
it.
It's on and on. It's it's the dumbest game. At night, have you played Dying Light? At night, it's the most terrifying.
What about Silent Hill?
I couldn't finish it.
I started watching the BTK Killer last night, and everyone's been sending me that it's you.
I know, dude.
You saw the BTK killer. This is the drawing. Is you? Have you seen the drawing?
I know.
Go to BTK killer.
I get please don't. I get DMs and texts about
all day. Look at that. Look, that's 100%. That's so, Rich. That's so obviously you. It's like, who's that?
Yeah.
That's Bobby Lee.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you watch that BTK killer?
No, but I'm a big fan.
It's tragic, dude. It's awful to watch.
Who's here?
It's heartbreaking. Who is here? Who's here?
Oh.
We have a guest.
Oh, spooky.
Ooh, spooky.
Spooky flame.
Spooky.
Spooky flame is here.
Spooky flame.
Dude, you look like you just got off a meth binge.
Oh. Yeah, it looks like somebody extinguished your flame there.
Yeah, what's going on, dude? You look so wild-eyed.
Oh, I don't know.
So
Your eyes are so blue.
yeah, your eyes are blue.
Okay, thank you.
Beautiful boy.
Thank you.
How's it been going?
Real
dude?
beautiful.
Good.
Is
Yeah.
this your Halloween costume? We asked you to come in costume.
Yes. It's like the Project X outfit.
Oh, it's what you wore in the movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God. Is that exactly the clothes that you wore in the film?
Yes. Well, I mean, different jacket, but pretty much.
Can I be honest with you, bud?
Yeah.
It's not even a little bit like that. Wait, zoom in. Look at how young you are there. How old are you there?
18.
Wow.
How old are you now?
33.
Is that good memories of Project X?
Yeah. Yeah.
You do. You have good memories of that.
That was filmed near here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you still get residuals from that movie?
Yeah. Pretty small, but yes.
Like, what's an average one from that film?
I think probably like 3,000 a year.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Free money.
Yeah. And then Dumb and Dumber.
No, what?
Is who y'all are dressed as.
No, Ben and Jerry. The
Ben
ice
and Jerry, the ice cream.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm Chunky Monkey.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Meg.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's not all part of the same theme. Like, those guys are not part of Ben and Jerry at all. Can you guess what they are? What do you think Carlos is?
Oh, Sonic.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog.
And look who's right next to him is Tails. Right there, that's Tails. Richie's Tails. Richie, what do you think Richie is?
I don't know.
Karen Carpenter.
Sharon Carpenter.
And then who do you think is in the back there? Who do you think is in the back?
He told me Groucho Marx.
So you already got tipped off.
Yeah.
Look, and you want to lie and retake it again?
Yeah.
Who is that in the back?
Someone with a
You
mustache.
started off right.
It's
Hitler. It's Hitler. That's actually Hitler.
Hitler.
That's Hitler before he shaved it into a little tiny. So Hitler actually, that's actually the outfit that he was known for the most. And then he shaved the little tiny mustache here.
The art school one.
This is art school Hitler. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the art school Hitler, dude.
That's art school Hitler. That was art school Hitler before he got denied and kind of really changed his thought process about the world. But there he is. That's art school Hitler.
Is that him as a kid?
Yeah.
Yeah. You think you could, at that point?
Look at that. Whoa!
Wow.
Look at those legs.
But as a kid, do you think
That looks like Pete.
you'd be able to change his mind?
Huh?
If you ran into Hitler, if you had a time machine, you ran into that Hitler that was like 9 years old, do you think you could be able to change the direction of his life? Like, what would you say?
That's a really good question.
Yeah, what would you say?
Hi, little Hitler.
I can't do the
Okay.
yeah. Hello, little Hitler.
Hello, Chinese boy.
Already, it's hard. Well, I'm not Chinese. I think you're just, I'm from a different, but, we're all human beings. We're all kind of the same.
You're all from China as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I get it, but it's like I'm Korean.
Rice man.
Please, you know what? Calling derogatory words.
Little rice man. Tiny little man.
Yeah. Anyway,
No, I like you. You people are okay.
yeah.
You're not so bad.
Yeah, I think all people are equal, no?
All people are equal?
Yeah.
Not all.
What do you mean?
A few people don't deserve the same things as me.
I see. Well, let's go through the fucking groups.
Blacks, Jews, Asian.
Yeah. All equal? With
Yeah,
you?
they're equal on their little plane.
Oh, so you're in a different category.
Yeah, we're superior.
Okay.
No, you killed 9-year-old Hitler.
I would kill him.
You can't flip that guy. I don't think he was born like that. I think something tragic happened to him. I think he was probably molested in art school, which is why he had this whole weird art school thing. He was
Oh.
molested, and then this was his rage again.
Hello, how's it going? Yes, sir. So I maybe need a couple pointers, but go ahead. Okay. Perfect. That's great. Thank you. Yep. Boneless. Yes. And then essentially kind of just like the cows that we do, right? Anything that we don't goes to grind. Okay. I don't know what's kind of standard. Normally we've got a family of 2 kids and then me and my wife. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Let's do that. Yes. My family does prefer a little less fatty on the bacon. So if there's a way to do a little less, I mean, I know that's the opposite of what some people ask, but perfect. Yes. Yes, sir. Don't by chance have any maple option, do you? Okay. Let's do can we do more of it in the breakfast? You said I could pick 2. Can we do like 75% of it in the breakfast and then maybe 25% of it the hot? Yep, 1 pound package is perfect. And it doesn't have to land perfect. I mean, just right around, that number. Let's do the hot Italian. This is my first time, so I didn't really know what to think of, but that all sounds great to me. Okay. Okay, perfect. And then quick question, roughly what's the hanging weight and like kind of rough landed maybe? Just so I know what to plan for. Okay, thank you. good. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate your help.
Yep.
Okay,
We'll be
talk
in
to
touch.
you.
Have a good one.
Okay, bye.
Was Hitler molested? Gotta be. Gotta be.
What?
No, it wasn't gay, dude.
It wasn't cool enough to be. Historians and scholars have found no credible evidence that Adolf Hitler was sexually molested. Rumors circulated after World War II. Discredited. To go out of their way to find out. They're like, all right, who molested? Attic episodes. Yeah, I think he had something to Right, raise your hand if you molested Hitler. Guys, come on. We're not going to get back to painting until you guys tell me who did it.
Yeah.
We want to do watercolors.
Listen, I think you're right. I think he was born that way.
You really do.
He's
I think
probably a
so.
sociopath.
Hello? Hey, so the our pig's butcher hanging weight is 217 pounds, and he said we'll probably get packaged about 125 pounds. So we'll need to get one of the freezers ready to go. He said it'll be about a week out. I got our ham boneless, and then I got like some short ribs, some big back ribs, some shoulders for some roast, and then the rest grind.
What about bacon?
Oh yeah, bacon too. And then I had him trim just a little bit of the fat off, so we're a little less fatty for it.
Okay, thank you.
You bet. Okay, love you. I'm just hitting Salt Lake.
Well, hey,
It says I'm an hour and 5 minutes away.
I just barely dropped the kid off from work. He's freaking late. Oh, I don't think Dominatrix needs that.
It's gonna be a day.
Well, that cat, feeding that cat will be great. So, hopefully you can do it.
Well, you got this. We'll do our best. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, bye.
Have?
No, because something had to have happened to him, dude. I think we're all born pretty clean and good. Something cracks a human. Something breaks. Every time you watch these true crime documentaries, something really bad happened. Right? Dad, does anything really bad happen to you in your life?
Not like that.
See?
Yeah.
And that's why he's high functioning, normal adult.
Yeah.
But someone did say something the other day about often serial killers are bedwetters to an older age.
And how when did you stop?
I did until too old. Not anymore, of course. Like maybe like 9 or something.
9?
Too
Yeah.
old to wet the bed.
Yeah.
That's older
But
than
not
the kids that women bring on dates with Bobby. That's pretty. 9 is old.
I can imagine him coming downstairs like in The Exorcist. He just pees on the pees on the floor.
The triad was proposed in '63 by psychiatrist J.M. McDonald based on the observations of a small group of nonviolent patients who had been tried. It's a misconception that serial killers are bedwetters. That's not true.
Okay.
The McDonald triad. So that's not
And then
true.
like getting a head injury, right?
What?
A head injury.
Head injury, molestation, both physical and sexual abuse towards they all kind of have a lot of that stuff in common.
But if you look at our society and then you look at like how many serial killers were in Sweden or Thailand, you're talking about low number of like 3-4 people throughout their history.
Well, the highest concentration of serial killers has got to be from here.
It is. It's
Well, we're number one again.
thousands.
We're number one again.
But why here?
I
Because
don't
we have the most
know.
head injuries.
No. What?
We have the most head injuries.
You think so?
A lot of doctors dropping babies.
Yeah.
Studies suggest a correlation between head injuries and serial killing. It's not a direct cause, but there is a tie. I wonder what the other one is. What's your favorite breakfast, Jules?
Rice, eggs, and seaweed, and kimchi, and
Spam.
Google that and see if that's a serial killer meal. That sounds like one.
That's exactly what I like.
What do serial killers eat? What is that called? Is that called the dish? You have a good nickname it something? Serial killers are a variety of foods. Zoom in. There's no single serial killer diet. There should be. That's a new diet plan. You want to have a ribbed body? You got to have the serial killer diet. The last meal's fried chicken, french fries, onion soup, while another one requests a steak with baked potato.
I've been thinking about Dahmer lately.
No, we're not going back down that rabbit hole.
We have some famous horror movie scenes to bring
Ooh, I'd
back
love to bring a
script
scene.
reading.
I'd love to do a script reading. Let me see, Dax.
Also, since we have a professional actor among us, Dax.
Factor!
Yum yum. Fall always feels like a reset. It's back to school. It's football is here. It's hockey is back. Basketball is back. Baseball's coming to a close. Busier routines, shorter days. and it's a hard time to find time to cook it. Who's got time to cook? Not me.
Me either, and it's hard to cook. Who has the time? But if you want a quality meal, go to Factor. More variety, more meals. Choose from a wider selection of weekly meal options, including premium seafood choices like salmon and shrimp, with no extra cost.
I love salmon. And they also have GLP-1 friendly meals and new Mediterranean diet options, which I love. Get your fish, baby, packed with protein and good for you fats. They got global flavors. They even have meals now from Thailand for the first time, and Bobby, China. They have China as well. 97% of customers say that Factor helped them live a healthier life. Feel the difference no matter your routine.
Eat smart at factormeals.com/badfriends50 off and use code badfriends50 off to get 50% off your first box plus free breakfast for 1 year.
That's wild, man. That's code badfriends50 off at factormeals.com for 50% off your first box plus free breakfast for a year. Get delicious ready-to-eat meals delivered with Factor. Offer only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renewing subscription purchase. Do you see one that you want to do, Jules? I mean, you love scary movies. What about 7? The scene from 7. Yeah, let's do 7. Who are you going to be, Jules? Mills or John Doe?
Mills.
Okay.
You're John Doe?
You're going to be John Doe.
No. You gotta be John Doe.
Okay.
I'm doing stage directions.
Okay, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Who's Mills again?
What?
Who's Mills?
That's Brad Pitt's character, right?
Then Dax, you are Somerset in the scene.
And remember, Somerset, you're an old black man.
You really got to turn on that voice.
Yeah. All right.
Is it Morgan Freeman?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Have you ever seen the movie? Okay. Even better.
Marshlands, early evening.
Here he comes.
Just what? Stop. You're Kevin Spacey in this.
That was my space. Not a boy.
Yeah, extension, Marshlands, early evening.
Here he comes.
What?
I wish I could have lived like you.
Shut up. The fuck you talking about?
Do you hear me, detective? I'm trying to tell you how much I admire you and your pretty wife,
What?
Tracy.
What you fucking say?
2 Asian. Read it.
Yeah. Mills freezes, turns to Doe. Doe smiles. Somerset is close.
It's disturbing how easily a member of the press can purchase information from the men in your precinct.
Somerset starts running towards Mill.
throw your gun down.
Now that is Morgan Freeman. Now that is Morgan Freeman. Give me to me one more time.
Yeah. You're also screaming it.
Throw your gun down.
I know, but
No, that was loud.
I understand that, but you know how far apart they are?
Yeah, you're yelling.
You're literally like, you know what I mean, a quarter of a mile away.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Throw your gun down.
Same
Yeah,
up.
very good, very good.
Same up.
Yeah.
I visited your home this morning after you'd left.
Mills is filled with aching terror.
I tried to play husband. I tried to taste the life of a simple man.
Somerset is 50 yards away and closing.
Throw it away.
Louder.
Throw it away.
Loud as you can.
Yeah.
Throw it away.
It didn't work out, so I took a souvenir. Her pretty hair.
Mills.
Mills raises his gun in the air.
Bills, down in the air.
No, no, no. Give me the gun.
What's going on over there?
Somerset throws his own weapon away.
Put the gun down.
Show me the box. What was in the box?
Because I envy your normal life.
Put the gun down, David.
It seems that envy is my sin.
What's in the box? What's in the fucking box?
I just told you.
You lie. You're a fucking liar. Shut up.
Because cut for a second. Just cut for a second, right? I think you subconsciously know that there's something terrifying in the box, and I think you do know that it's your wife's severed head.
So you're angry.
Much more panicked.
Well, how would you feel if someone had a severed head of someone that you love?
Scared.
Scared.
Yeah.
And pissed.
Mad.
Rage.
Well, imagine if someone came to you in the desert with a box and Bobby's head was in there. How would you feel? But not with a smile.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a good example. I think,
Somebody else.
yeah,
No, I'd be mad.
yeah.
Yeah, mad.
Isa, your sister.
Oh, Issa's head is in the box. Rotty, don't.
Yeah. Why are you smiling?
The smiling is crazy.
Or let's go back to it seems that envy is my sin.
It seems that envy is.
What's in the box? What's in the fucking box?
I just told you.
You lied. You're a fucking liar. Shut up.
It's what he wants. He wants you to shoot him.
Become vengeance, David.
She's alright, you tell me.
He's crying.
Become red.
He's crying it. She's crying it.
I'm crying.
Yeah, kind of crying rage.
Become red.
Tell me she's alright.
Are you laughing?
If you murder a suspect, David.
No.
She begged for her life, detective. She begged for her life and the only life of the baby inside.
Somerset slaps John Doe across the face.
Shut up.
Mill's face fills with confusion, then a wave of horror. Doe's eyes register shock.
He didn't know.
Mills raises and lowers the gun a few times, sobbing.
Give me the gun, David.
Mill turns the gun on John Doe.
David, if you kill him, he will win.
Oh god.
Dude, Morgan Freeman can reach out. Deck.
Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. Very good stuff. Very good. You want to take the velvet? See,
Do you miss acting?
it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Do you miss acting?
Yeah, I love that.
We gotta get you back. We have to write a movie and get Dax in it.
He's got to be the nemesis, though.
You have to be evil,
You have to be evil.
right? Would you play an evil guy?
Mm-hmm.
What's the most evil thing you've done in your life?
Kill the fish.
Purposely?
Purposely, but because my grandpa had left, we went fishing, and you have to kill the fish after you catch it.
You don't have to.
Well, I couldn't get the hook out of its mouth. And then he had left to go help my mom, and then I had to kill the fish with a rock.
Carlos, will you Google serial killer tendencies ties with killing fish with rocks? Is there a tie to?
Well, check if it's like while people are fishing.
No, that doesn't matter. I think we got two well-known serial killers, Jeffrey Dahmer and Albert Fish, have documented ties to killing fish and other small animals.
But I didn't like it.
You didn't. It says right here, neither of them enjoyed it while it was happening. They were fishing with their grandfather.
Did you cry while you were doing it?
No.
They show tendencies to not cry at all while they're killing the fish. Did you feel anything at all?
Yeah.
What did you feel?
Terrible.
Studies show the word they use is terrible at the beginning, but then sexual arousal when it's over.
Did you have an erection?
No.
Okay.
Most of them can't get an erection, it says here, because of the terror. Wow. Do you think you may have some serial killer tendencies?
No, but that maybe aligns.
So yeah?
Maybe one, maybe singular. That.
I think he's the opposite of a serial killer. I think he's a good guy. I think your heart is so pure.
Well, you could just be a regular killer and not
Yeah.
Is he pretty good?
Yeah.
No, he's not a killer.
I think you're a sweet guy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That kid's also pretty good. I've seen him a lot in parties that I went.
Okay, what party did you go to where you saw Dax?
The Zach Justice one, and another one, and another one.
Oh, that's true. It was my friend Ryan's birthday.
And you went to that?
Yeah.
A lot of influencers, people there? A lot of young people?
Who invited you?
Zach.
Because you know she's on his podcast now as a permanent.
I see that.
Yeah.
I see that on the internet.
How do you feel about that, Andrew?
Well, you're a bad friend. Then you do Tiger Belly. Then you do Trash Tuesday. Then you do this. You're kind of like a pod. You're kind of a pod hopper, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, let's be no loyalty.
No, you're a pod hopper.
Yeah.
There's a pod hopper right there.
What?
Yeah, look at
There
her.
she is, pod hopping all over the place.
Hopping all over the place. Look at her.
You're a pod hopper. It's actually not a good thing to be.
It's just family podcast, Tiger Belly. And
Ew, you pod hop
Look
with
at this.
family.
More.
You're evil pod hopping. Yeah, that's what's evil is pure as pod hopping.
Yeah,
You stay loyal to us, but no, she's pod hopping.
he's pot hopping, dude.
Are you and Zach just good friends? How do you know him?
to Bobby.
Right. So you introduced the pod hopper too.
Yes, I did.
Well, it's your fault.
And, you know, he swooped in.
Pod hopping.
He pot hopped.
Mrs. I don't feel like podcasting.
I had to force you to do it.
Yeah. Now, pod hopping.
Now, anyone asks, you'll do it.
How excited are you about the Dodgers?
Oh my God.
You're such a big Dodger fan.
I am.
And where are they now?
Real serious.
You name some of your favorite Dodgers?
Yeah. Freeman, I like. Freddie Freeman, I like. Shohei.
Best.
That other Japan. That game that he played last
Best
Friday.
game. It's probably the greatest
in the
baseball
history of
play.
that baseball.
You're a big Dodger fan, Dax?
As big of like any other team.
That's not
That's not it.
That's not it. That's like when you say, do you like food? And you're like, I like food like people like food.
Yeah.
There's Shohei. He's so handsome.
He's handsome.
Like,
at least.
big boy.
He's a big boy.
That's what she goes to,
Yeah.
right to, big boy.
Yeah.
He is a big boy. That's Japan's finest export.
He has Pearl Harbor energy all the time.
Well, it's payback, baby.
Yeah.
Payback.
Yeah.
That's his girlfriend
Yeah.
right there.
Yes.
Oh, wife, sorry.
Yeah.
What is it? Say it again. Very good. No, it's not hella kidding.
Do you think in his head
She
though?
makes me look tan. That's what I like about Japanese women. They make me look tan.
Yeah, yeah. Do you think in his mind it's like, should get married because now I think I can get my pussy?
No.
Do you think or not?
think?
No. Dude, he's from Japan.
Bob's bad now.
He's from Japan. His favorite, I think Japan, he represents Japan. He's got to have a Japanese wife.
Yeah, he has to.
He has some dumb American wife. What a waste of his time. He's got some bozo, goofball. Like, he played in Orange County before. Imagine if he was with some Orange County or some, like, Laguna Beach chick. You'd be...
She is very pretty.
She's gorgeous.
She's gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful Japanese girl.
What's the way you laughing?
Because I know you have that mindset of like holding out till like you have to succeed.
Well, Bobby has...
Yeah, what are you talking about,
There it
dude?
is.
Because you can get the hottest girls when you're at your richest. It's the most famous, and I know you actively seek that. Because I would too, I get it.
You've said to me, an Asian American at their highest pinnacle is getting a hot wife. You've said that. You've said that. You've said that as a successful Asian American, the pinnacle is getting a hot wife.
It's called playing in the snow.
Playing in the snow. Snow bunny life. You say that, dude. Don't pretend like that's not true. Is that not true? Okay.
Acting.
I mean, would you ever date an Asian woman?
Yes.
Have you?
No. I've been on a date.
With an Asian?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can't take this the wrong way, please. You seem like you do like Asian girls.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've got I like Asian girl, white guy energy.
Yeah. Like, it's almost a fetish.
Oh, no. Like a tech guy.
Yeah.
Sure.
Do you like dried squid?
I've never had that.
Okay. Seaweed.
Watch porn.
Oh, I don't know.
He doesn't watch it. Do you watch it?
Sometimes.
What's your Google history? I mean, your Pornhub history.
The feds probably know.
Yeah.
What were we talking about earlier?
Really? It's uncomfortable?
Yeah, yeah.
You don't want to talk about that. Yeah. It's true. You know, it's so funny. Because I know you now pretty well. You don't like to talk real private stuff.
True. Yeah.
You want to protect some things about your private life.
Yeah.
Why is that, you think?
I'm just too timid talking about porn on a podcast.
I agree. It's stupid. We shouldn't be talking about it at all.
Okay.
I agree with you.
I agree too.
Say it. Say it's stupid, guys, to talk about this crap.
It's stupid to talk about this crap. Let's talk about something smarter.
Thank you.
Oh, I see.
He's right. Let's tell me something. Give us something smarter. That is true. What would you like to talk about that's more intellectual?
You know much about that A1 Atlas meteor approaching Earth?
Yeah.
Is that what it's called, A1? Yeah. What tell us about this this comet that's hurling toward Earth?
It's risky, but people aren't too worried
What's risky about it?
that it could collide or something.
But do you think it's an alien spacecraft?
No.
Okay.
We have another way to test intelligence. I have a Halloween trivia game.
Let's see how smart you really are.
How do you yell it out or do you just raise your hand?
It's gonna be like the old days, point based. There's 25 questions. We're all gonna go in order of that. Everybody gets to buzz in and go first. But we'll start with you being able to go first. But I mean, do you want to buzz in or do you want to go? Everybody equal gets a first question. Okay. I'm not gonna plug in because you're not gonna see this.
So it'll just go down the line. Like if I don't get it right, then it's your turn.
Well, you guys will all guess because some of them are gonna be like multiple choice. Not multiple choice, but like question one: what is the most popular Halloween candy?
What's the most popular Halloween candy? Bob, you're up. What do you think?
Fuck, that's a good one. Fuck, man.
I know my answer. Do we have to go?
Candy corn.
Yeah. So I was just say candy corn. That's what I was
That's something else.
Huh?
That's something else.
Well, that's the one.
That's not the game. The game's not good. That
Okay, cool. You can. I mean, you guys can both guess candy corn. And then if you both are right, you both get a point.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Candy corn.
Candy corn.
Reese's peanut butter cup.
I would
That's
say
a good one.
Okay, we do candy corn. They do cups.
They're correct.
Reese's peanut butter cups.
1 point for Rudy, 1 point for Dax.
That's me right off.
That pisses me off.
This is me.
What was candy corn originally called? Andrew starts.
What was candy corn originally called?
Yes.
Candy corn was originally called witch's toes. Witch's toes.
Really?
I don't fucking know. I have no idea.
Pumpkin fingers.
Ooh, pumpkin fingers. Body parts, it seems to be the theme.
candy pyramid.
Candy pyramid, very specific.
Harvest candy.
Harvest candy, that's actually good too.
The answer is chicken feed.
Chicken feed.
Oh.
Next one.
Chicken.
What candy is given to soldiers in battle in the Korean War?
Ketamine.
In the Korean War?
Starting with Rudy.
Methamphetamine. What
What candy
was given to soldiers in the Korean War?
I think I know. Sugar cane candy.
Cane candy.
Hershey's.
Hershey's.
I'm gonna go with Hershey's.
I'm gonna say sugar babies.
Tootsie Roll.
Fuck. Damn it. These are hard, man.
This is one where you have the opportunity to get 3 points.
Dax, you're up first.
Or 2 points. Or what are the top 3 most popular Halloween costumes for dogs?
For dogs?
For dogs.
For dogs?
For dogs.
Ladybug. Scarecrow. Astronaut.
Me?
Yeah.
Sunflower. Vampire. Mummy.
Toto. Zombie. And butterfly.
Ghost.
Oh, ghost.
Ghost. I forgot about ghost. How did we fucking forget about firefighter?
Yeah.
That's so funny. No, yeah, you mean Dalmatian.
Yeah, firefighter. Yeah.
Yeah. I get it.
I get it too.
Butterfly too.
One of the 3.
Pumpkin.
No one of us.
Hot dog.
None of us.
None of us.
And bumblebee.
None of
None
us.
of us.
It is still 2-0. I mean, 1-1 to nothing to nothing.
Bumblebee over butterfly or ladybug? Bullshit.
That's what it says.
Fuck you.
Okay, let's go.
Where'd you get this off? A Truth Social?
I pulled it from a bunch of different sources.
Okay, go ahead.
And
I only make bugs, bumblebees.
In what American state is it illegal to be a priest or nun for Halloween?
Oh, it's good.
Bobby starts.
Oh, I already know.
Kansas.
I actually, now that I think, I was gonna say Utah.
I don't know.
Name any state.
Tennessee.
A good guess.
Arkansas.
Ooh.
This would be too hard. This is Alabama.
No, he was close. Give him
Yeah.
a point. He's close.
No, you don't know. You don't know.
Right,
You don't
no,
know.
you
We
Yeah,
can start racking up points. Yeah, he's closest.
Alabama and Arkansas are neighbors. That's close.
Okay.
What?
We were nowhere fucking near it.
Okay.
A pumpkin is a fruit. True or false?
True.
True.
It has seeds.
True. You gotta go against the grains, kid.
False.
It's true.
It's true. Idiot. Idiot.
Bobby and Rudy tied at 1 point.
Nice.
Andrew and Dax tied at 3.
Let's go, bitch.
Dax, which famed horror actor performed the monologue in Michael Jackson's Thriller?
Vincent Price.
Bela Lugosi.
Emerald Lagasse. Sorry. Oh God. Why did you say Vincent Price?
I remember there's that like deep voice in that song.
I don't know.
Bro, I don't know how much longer I can
I'll say
sit down.
Vincent Price. I'm gonna copy you.
Vincent Price is correct.
Yes. Very good guess.
I'm getting out now. I'm getting out now. There's no way to come back.
Yeah, there is.
Hold on, there's enough questions where you can tie.
Okay.
So the standings right now, Dax and Rudy are tied with 5.
I 4.
Andrew's with 4, and Bobby is taking up the rear with 1.
You're always taking it up the rear.
His tone, dude. He can no longer be the question guy.
And Richie should be doing it.
Yeah.
Richie, take over.
Negativity.
Yeah,
He's embodied Groucho Marx now. I don't know. Yeah. So Richie, Richie takes over.
Richie takes over.
Yeah, go ahead, Richie.
Yeah, Richie, go ahead, bud.
All right, how many Halloween movies has Jamie Lee Curtis appeared in?
The closest.
Okay, Richie.
Perfect.
6.
2.
1.
1.
7.
Oh my
Rudy gets it again.
Oh my God, dude. Don't look at me, dude. I'm in last place.
I don't remember.
You go through against what I'm saying.
I don't remember it at all.
In Twilight.
No, you shut it. Richie! Richie!
In Twilight. All right.
All right, in Twilight, what year did Edward Cullen turn into a vampire?
Never seen the movie.
In what year?
You're closest to the ear.
Rudy's up
No, you don't even say closest to the year. You say closest to the year, Richie.
Closest to the year.
Yeah.
Like 17 to
18. 20.
What's the question? No, Richie?
In Twilight, what year did Edward Cullen turn into a vampire?
Oh, in the movie, like his character.
So you said, you already guessed. 17,
1650.
I
2008.
think 15, 14.
1918.
Oh,
So that is Dax and
I've never seen the movie.
so Rudy has the opportunity to tie the last question.
Here goes.
Richie does the question.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
Alright. It's just irritating. I don't know what it is. I think that's why I'm losing.
That's why. That's why.
I think that's why I'm losing.
That's why. Yes.
I don't even hear a word from that. But Richie from that one, I'm sorry, guys. That's fine. He's the reason I'm losing. You're fucking. Go
Sure,
ahead,
bro.
Richie.
Don't worry, I'm your
Come
good
on
luck
over.
charm here. How many minutes does Michael Keaton appear on screen in Beetlejuice?
What?
Say it again.
How many minutes does Michael Keaton appear on screen in Beetlejuice?
Start.
10.
17 minutes.
28 minutes.
7.
17 minutes. Bobby gets it right and wins the game.
I told you. Good luck, Joe.
How did he win?
No, he didn't.
Oh,
Dax,
he did
Dax
the
still
last
wins.
Dax won.
Final score: Bobby Lee 3, Andrew Santino 5, Rudy Giuliani 6, Dax Flame 7. Happy Halloween.
You're no longer welcome to the show, Dax. You understand me?
Yeah.
You'll come in here and
Okay.
you're supposed to throw the game for us.
I'll give a point to everyone.
So that gets you down 654.
Next time we do a game, right? No more dates and square footage of a fucking an area. That's insane.
There
all
was
right?
no square footage.
Yeah, or a feet, or any. That's insane, right? From now on, it's just fucking facts.
Facts, yeah, it's all facts.
You didn't get the facts one right.
Whoa.
You got the guessing one right.
Yeah. You ruined it. I think you ruined my Halloween. This is the worst Halloween I've ever had.
Come on.
Yeah, no, I'm being real. You ruined anything. Yeah.
Any candy that you're excited about getting this year?
No, because I have access to all the candy I want.
Not me. This is the only time here I'm allowed to have it in the house.
Really? So what are you looking forward to?
The Reese's peanut butter cups are shaped like pumpkins. My favorites. What are you excited about this year?
Snickers.
Don't do it.
What?
Nothing.
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 What?
Dax.
Nerds gummy clusters.
That makes sense. I do like that.
I like sour gel of some sort.
Just gel.
Yeah.
A packet of sour gel.
I went to in Burbank. There's a horror museum.
Rudy with the Snickers. It's like,
Yeah.
it's right there.
It's veiny.
Yeah.
I mean, last year what
Reminds you of something. Snickers, but I only like the king size. You fucking perv. You're gross.
Perfect.
You don't even like Snickers, you pervert.
I went roller skating again last night by myself.
Why are you doing that? Invite someone to come with you.
No,
Why are you going solo skating? Because what if you fall again and get hurt?
I did fall a couple times, and then I fell once. I got up, and then there's he happens to be black. He's a referee outfit on, and he goes, "Keep it moving."
Yeah, you well, you can't.
I'm like, I literally got the wind knocked out of me. Give me a second. Keep it moving.
Well, you got it. You got to get up and go, man. There's a whole thing going on.
I know. And then you got to put your thumbs up to see if you're all right.
Were you okay?
So when you slam, you have to go like this.
That's
It's so humiliating.
That's how they know you're not hurt.
I'm okay.
Was it your first time since the incident?
No, I've been going by myself.
Training.
Yeah.
It's never going to happen again. You're never going to fall
It's
again.
the most lonesome human experience you could ever
You
have.
put on headphones?
No.
You just.
I'm just skating around. There's this 90-year-old Japanese man. He's 1 foot backwards.
Wow.
Yeah, he's killing it, right? And it's just like, this is my life.
You're that guy.
No family, nobody.
Stop it. You can invite so many people that would love to come skate.
No one's gonna go skating on a Monday
Should have
night.
asked Mama.
I'm not gonna with you, Mom.
Why not?
She would fall over like a coconut and explode on the coconut meat all over the place. There's no.
Coconut skate sesh.
Yeah.
Coconut skate sesh.
No, there's something I like it because it's kind of like it's like when you watch a movie by yourself and somebody like I'm okay being by myself. I don't need anybody. I don't want to be in a situation where I'm like I need somebody to make me feel whole. I want to be able to do it on my own. It's a little depressing, but I gotta get prepared because I don't have any children. So it's like I have to be prepared that
You're gonna die alone.
at the end, you know what I mean? It's gonna be.
We're all gonna die alone.
Well, you're gonna have friends and family around.
So will you.
Yeah, that Japanese man roller rink.
He'll be long gone, my friend.
Oh yeah. But right, Dax? What do you think?
The dying alone.
No, but I'm just saying. Do you feel comfortable just being by myself, like eating a meal by yourself?
I do, but it sounds like you're not sure about it.
Oh wow, explore that.
Would you rather be alone?
A lot of the time,
Do you long for a partner at all?
yes, yeah.
Are you on the hunt?
I did go on a hinge date last night.
What are we talking? Where'd you go? What bar?
Bigfoot Lodge,
Would you
Oh, I love Bigfoot Lodge.
a beer.
What did she order?
Cider.
Sorry. They.
I I think she went by she.
Okay.
Or,
What did she order? What did she they order? She heard that.
cider?
Little cider.
Yeah.
Give me the conversation. What was it? What was it?
What kind of things do you do for fun? And,
Were you intrigued?
mhm.
Was she pretty?
She was pretty.
Pretty.
I don't know, yeah.
What did you wear?
A black shirt and some jeans.
Pretty.
Thanks.
When you always.
Yes.
You take a move?
No.
You give her a hug?
Yes.
Now, do you make a move when you see a sign, or what is it a gut instinct thing with you? What is it?
It's really hard. First kiss is such a hard thing to know how to
Do you ever ask? Do you just go, hey,
Yeah.
I want to kiss you?
Yeah.
Have they said no?
No.
Oh, you've never
This
said
guy
no.
closes every fucking.
You're close. You're
Hey,
fucking
Hey,
close.
girl, ask me for a kiss. I had such a fun time tonight.
Do you want to kiss?
Oh,
That's how direct you are.
No.
Oh, I guess.
I mean, I'm
yeah.
wet, but that was fast.
You know, that's interesting. I don't do that because I'm too scared.
To ask.
I honestly believe that like I have to have a couple of signs before I go in.
what are the signs?
I have to know like if they're like what?
Baseball sign? Yeah.
No, yeah, no. They have to be touching me a lot.
A lot of touching.
Right. And then it's just the way they look at me.
How do they look at you? Oh, what? I see. That is a white girl.
Yeah.
There she is.
You know what I mean? And then I'm like, I think it's on.
What's your signal to move in for a kiss?
I can't tell. That's why.
So you say, "Can I have a kiss?"
Yeah.
Or would you like a kiss? How do you phrase it?
I don't remember the last. I think the last 2 times where they actually asked,
What do they say?
should kiss or something. Or
Do you say yes right away, or do you go sure?
yeah.
You say yeah. I want.
Yeah.
Have you ever said the words like? Have you ever said "I love you" to somebody?
Yes.
You've been in love.
Yeah.
What happened?
We broke up.
That's what
That's not
happened.
funny.
Oh, why do you think you broke up?
Well, I think she just wasn't sure needed to figure out life or something.
She did.
Yeah.
Because you've got to figure it out.
No, I mean, but I didn't feel like I needed to break up.
So you said to her, "I love you," and then she said, "Let's break up." I mean, how fast did that?
Not in the moment.
Oh, okay.
Because she had said it back before. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like she had said, like we had been saying it for
Who
months.
said it first?
Me.
Say it to me.
As if you're her back then.
Anybody.
Someone I love. I love you.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you either. Do it again.
You want me to do it to you?
Also, look me in the eyes, but don't darken her little eyes away. Look at me eyes.
I love you.
Who's she? Who's that? Wait, who's that?
I'm Chang.
I'm Chang.
Hi, I'm Chang. Tell me again. Dance.
I love you.
I believe that. You like Chang better than the other one.
Yeah.
You do have an Asian fetish.
What? Yes.
Do you go closed mouth first, or would you go
I'll get.
Closed.
I'll get.
What if she tries to darken her little tongue inside your mouth?
Then I would probably accept that.
Yeah, you gotta take that.
I feel like guys have to adapt to her and not the other way around. But why?
We're lucky they want to do stuff.
Right.
It's insane.
So you instinctively know, okay, this is her style.
Because you've seen guys. Look at what a man looks like. They don't want to do. Why would they want to do anything? Because it's insane.
No, but in terms of when you first lock lips.
You've ever seen you naked? You fully naked in the mirror?
Oh yeah, it's horrifying.
No, I'm not saying you. I just mean men in general. What are you guys whispering?
What are you whispering?
I called you an incel for saying that, and then he said you were a performative male. It's just back in the room talk, like back in the classroom talk.
But we can see it.
Yeah, it's like in school, they can see you. It's like,
I'm a performer. What does that mean, man?
I mean, kind of like the old, like when you like pretend to be like reading or or like crying in your car or something. It's gonna be like deep.
Like matcha.
Yeah. Or to like performing a thing for
So he's a performative male.
It's like a meme now on the
Yeah.
Bobby's like exactly that.
guys that try to look mysterious or like, you know, like there's
Oh yeah, I'm performative. I'm performative.
just to,
I don't think that's a bad thing. It's I'm performative.
there are worse things.
Yeah.
I think it is negative.
It is a negative thing, and
Let's see.
there will be revenge.
Do you all have first kiss advice?
Yeah, I do. Get permission. And people usually say start slow. Go as fast and hard as you can. Tongue. As much tongue. And you hold their ears. Rip their fucking ears. No, I'm not.
Imagine
Get
it's
it.
honeycomb and you're a bear.
You're a bear.
All right.
And you gotta
See a beehive?
sniff a
You
bird.
open up a hole. You stick your fucking bear tongue in there, and you get all the honey.
And sometimes in the middle of the kiss go.
Yeah, like a bear. Yeah.
Yeah, be a bear goat.
Is that a bear? Is that, is that a bear or no? Oh, really? Close your eyes. You're in the woods. Okay.
The ghost of a bear.
It's a ghost bear.
Obviously a ghost.
Yeah.
Kissing advice. Let's give him kissing advice at the exact same time. 1, 2, 3. You gotta go.
God. Are you gonna do a whole sentence? You gonna do a whole sentence?
Just count of 3. Give him advice at the same time. 1, 2.
But more like
Whoa.
how to initiate it rather than the mechanics.
All right, so see if you can pick it up. We're gonna do it simultaneously. See if you can pick up some notes. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
You gotta lock eyes with them, and then you know what I mean. Grab the back of her head, and then you just dart your face right into the face. You know what I mean? And then you open your mouth, and you dart with your tongue, right? And if she goes no, you gotta keep going. Keep going.
Yeah,
Keep
keep
going.
going until she's done.
Okay, thank you.
And then say thank you for being a bad friend.
Thank you for being a bad friend.
Say it louder.
Thank you for being a bad friend.
Do it like Morgan Freeman.
Thank you for being a bad friend.
Very good.
To wait for another day, catch my breath, I shouldn't say. Tell me that it's not too late. Don't give up on me. Don't give up on me. Don't give up on me. Promise me that you wouldn't leave. You said that you were scared to stay. In my mind, I still believe. Sometimes I'll disappear. It's all the sun. Was not here. My thoughts are What's up, baby? Hey. I don't think so. I have some in the trailer. I don't think so. Okay, I'm just getting here now. Love you, man. I grew up fast and my mind is free. I don't know everything, but I'm doing gosh, why are all these deals far away? Into this first one here. Hello. Good, how are you?
Good. You want to try to back up right into there, then we just...
That little corner gate right there?
Kind of right there.
Yes, sir. I can't see anymore. Is that good? I can come back if I need to. I just couldn't see you from where I was. Ouch.
okay. No, I totally agree with you. I just know that. I know we've had a lot of.
we're clearing bins and everybody, you know, we have cement pans. Yeah, we buy feed, yeah. So anyhow, we're busy, but we're trying to expand. Yeah. One way to do that is get more. Yeah, property. Yeah, so we're looking for some more property, and we're gonna put these out, and then we'll have a little more time this spring, clean everything up, get our place either listed or rented out. Okay, cool. We love it. Yeah. And part of us is like, well, what if we leave and we don't want to be there? You know. Yeah. Let's have a place to call home from. We got it at a good time and turned into a rental. It's pretty nice. The rental's good. Well, might as well keep onto it. Yes. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Have a good day. Helping you. One of my followers on my YouTube channel said they want to know if you want to sell your house.
Oh, okay. What's your YouTube channel?
The Rotty Ranch.
Oh, okay.
So I had a live stream just driving in here, and I left it in the truck, and they said I wonder if he wants to sell that place. Thank you. Have a good day. It didn't sound too much like he wanted to sell it, but it could have been on the table.
I always thought maybe he was with Proax still. Maybe that's why they got confused.
Gorgeous house, gorgeous views, and we just got a gorgeous heifer calf to add to our breeding stock for this fall. I am super excited about this one. She's a miniature, right on the line of a micro high park heifer. She's white and shaggy and has horns like a Highland, but it's a bright white, which you really only get in the Highland breed if you crossbreed to a British white park bull. So if you guys remember my little white and black bull calf that I just sold, he's essentially the same thing, but a boy, so we can't breed him. So we sold him, and now we just got a heifer calf. She's gonna be ready to breed in around, let's see, she's April, so she'll be 1 year old next month. She'll be ready to breed this fall for a calf the following year, this following spring. We could probably breed her in like May or even April. If we really wanted like a Christmas baby, we could breed her like the last week of February through the middle of March, and then we would have a Christmas baby pair. Anyway, I'm super excited. I hope you guys are super excited. Let's get back on the road. We got a 2-hour and 15-minute drive home, and then I've got some work to do in the pens. I got to load all the feeders back up. Got to make sure all the calves are doing good, make sure the goats are doing good, see if we have any babies, and see if our calf is here yet. We're literally like way overdue at this point from 2 different vets that said she would be calving by now. So there's part of me that's worried. The other part of me knows that God's going to take care of it. Here we go. take me home. Country road, 2 hours and 15 minutes. We'll get there at 2:15, it says. Yeah, right, because I gotta stop and get fuel and snacks, or I'm not gonna make it home, man.
it never comes too easy. Bad man time till the wheel runs dry. I let the sun blaze down the dark so bright. Shine on like the sun. Holding on to a feeling. Shine on everyone. Find love to believe in. This man is losing
I'm gonna run use the bathroom while that fills up, and I'll be right back. We'll be on the road.
Bad friends, welcome back to our 300th episode.
Woo!
We're so excited to be here. We're in
So excited.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah.
And
PHOENIX. Phoenix, Arizona.
This will probably be the last episode.
Yeah. I'm just getting warmed up, guy.
Yeah, dude, you are.
Yeah.
You're warm. And our guest today, go ahead and introduce our guest.
Well, he's one of my favorites, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. Shane Gillis.
Shane.
Top dog.
Top dog.
Yeah,
Top
yeah.
dog.
Yeah.
Top dog.
Buddies. You know, and we,
Let's start it off the right way.
what?
Do you want to say anything to Shane after, about 50 episodes ago or something, you just changed pretty hard. Yeah, you did.
That's insane.
You
I
did.
saw it. It was really hurtful.
Yeah. Okay. So what did I say? Do you
Said
remember?
I would like I
Headed back to the ranch now.
Bog water.
Yeah.
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 You know, you're not.
You were. Yeah. I know.
But
And I hurt you. And you know, my bad.
that's okay.
And it's like, you know, to me, I look like I'm right next to you at the bar.
Don't do that.
Like I did that with my mind, man.
That's pretty good.
You know what I mean? You want Asian magic? That's Asian magic.
Telepathy.
Okay. What? Move over. Oh!
Hey.
Hey! Bob Dylan's here, guys.
Get in here, Bob Dylan.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Hang tight. All right. Oh,
Thanks.
hey, how you doing?
Yeah, showed him.
Is that a cautious wife?
Take it easy.
Sorry. Consuming a lot of that content.
Are you liking all that stuff?
Oh my god, I'm jerking off. I got no back here.
You got no back, buddy.
Damn.
You want backing?
I got it.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, I'm hungover. We did it up last night.
Yeah.
What happened down in Tucson?
We're showing Tucson.
What happened? I heard you calling out the driver.
Huh? Oh, he was dropping bombs.
Shit is pants.
Farting up the store. Smelled like New Jersey in there.
Yeah, bro. Then we're getting out of the car. Yeah, see you later, Robert, with your nasty, rotten ass. Jesus Christ.
He was a bad driver, too.
He was a terrible.
Yeah.
I just want to go back a little bit back to your apology to Shane because I do want to make it public on the show.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I
Why are
hear
you
you
trying to hurt my
apologize.
feelings, man?
Okay, can I'll be honest with you, okay? You want to get real?
I don't.
Hey, Pancho, you want to get real, amigo?
No.
For Forden?
Yeah.
I'll get real, dude.
Brother, when he goes Spanish, he means it.
Yeah. All right? Los pantalones, my amigo.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's where I just ate.
That's worse.
Give me a shot.
That's way worse.
Give me a shot.
Keep talking shit. I'd rather you be
Give me
mean.
a shot, amigo.
All right.
All right, so let's be real for a second, okay?
Yeah.
And don't interrupt me, dude, because that's real.
If you keep talking like that, I'm gonna call ICE.
All right. I'm not that type.
No,
They take Asians.
Yeah.
Oh, they do?
Oh yeah.
They take Asians?
I take 'em.
Yeah.
Please don't call back.
Okay.
All right, so I love you so. You've been so nice to me, and I think we're friends. And I, you know, you look at me in the eyes, fool.
All right.
All right. I can't find them.
Yeah,
All right.
that was a good one. 1980 shit. I love it.
That's my whole act.
I love you too, bud.
All right. Get back to him.
All right. And when I said it, I felt bad. When you texted me, yeah, we're done or whatever. You're me. I felt bad about it, dude. I thought about it, and I'm like, I shouldn't have attacked you in that way. And I really admire you, and I hope you forgive me.
I've totally forgiven.
Okay,
I forgave you.
with that, no?
I didn't need you to do that. I thought that was wild that you did that.
Yeah,
I just
that's
kind of
really-
wanted to
yeah,
set you up to
that
do
was
that. That was
crazy.
really cool to do that.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
How about though when I do say something? What about when I say something about Shane and I go, like I said, oh yeah, and Shane's playing Lincoln Financial at the football stadium, and then what do you say?
That's great.
No.
No, I know you fucking said something nasty.
He goes, I don't want to hear about Shane's not the king. He's not the king.
Whoa.
That's what he says.
I cannot say that. It's fucking outrageous.
We have a whole room of people that are. Is that true? When he says that stuff?
What the fuck, man?
So who is the king?
I was I said that.
You did.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Because here. Can I tell you why?
Yeah.
All right. Because he's like, because I didn't want you feel bad. I feel like when you say it.
What, I feel bad.
Yeah, because you're doing yuck yucks in these smaller places. you know what I mean? You're doing these like wise guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a great club. You know what I mean?
Weren't you just at that club last week?
I played in 2 weeks.
Yeah. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, but you know what I mean?
Don't
And
step
then-
on me. I say it as a celebration of the people.
And I
that
celebrate
we
it as well.
You don't
It's
like it because you're 54.
Oh, shit.
You're old, and you think that's weird that he's young and great, and you're old, and it's over.
He's one of the best comics on planet Earth. I've never fucking.
You say that because he's here, but not when he's not here.
It's where you. Ooh, slam! What the fuck you doing, guy?
By the way,
We're good?
Ken Hart did the field,
He did.
the Eagles, and he only did 53K. I think you're going to go for the 70.
I'm gonna do the middle.
The
I'm gonna do
middle.
a stage. I'm gonna do round.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you can fit more people.
I think doing a stage in a giant place really sucks.
Yeah.
Like the whole time I'm up there, I just see someone in the balcony in the back. I'm like,
Right.
Oh, that must be the worst show.
Yeah.
Sure.
Awesome.
Gotta go
I mean, a
around
football
that.
stadium's not gonna be the best fucking comedy. I think,
No, but it's a
it'll be
milestone.
fun. It's gonna be great.
What's that for you?
Huh?
What's that for you?
What do you mean, what's that?
What is that for you? Like that? What would that be for you?
I'm confused.
Like Philly doing the football stadium.
Oh, geez. I guess the Superdome?
Yeah.
That's our big spot, you know, New Orleans.
But would that be what you'd want to do or no?
No. We got the Sanger Theater, which is like our Carnegie Hall. So that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Well, I was a little rude today at the airport, that's all.
I mean, what happened?
Well, it's we'll go back to that now.
What happened?
You know how we segue back into the thing, you know? Well, I haven't slept in a couple days.
Oh, yeah?
Vegas.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Relapse?
No. still
Hookers?
sober. I went to Hustler Tuesday.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
How much you spend?
2,700.
That's not bad.
What'd you get for 2,700?
Nothing.
Handy?
No handy, nothing.
Come on.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that I was wearing these pants that you don't like.
I don't like it.
Yeah. And she was doing, you know how she had a bony ass, and she was all. I was very erect, and she was doing one of those things.
It's good. It's good to hear.
Correct. At that age?
Yeah.
No coat.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's El Natural.
Well done.
Take it to Bluetooth and go to a strip.
That's good. Yeah. But she was, you know, with her bony ass, right?
Sure.
And I was getting rug burns on my pee-pee.
Oh.
Yeah. And then at the end, she squeezed it. I don't know why she did that at the end.
She was looking for it.
Good. It's bigger than you think.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is, right?
Yeah, bigger than people think for sure.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean anything, but yeah, bigger than.
You know what? I'm almost at the point right now, dude, that if she leaves, I'll pull it out.
Oh, shit. Get out of here, Beck.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, Jules. She's like my daughter. So anyway, can we talk about... I don't... Fuck it. I'm not talking about it.
Talk about it.
What?
It's too much time now.
Talk about it.
You talking about the DC bomber?
It's so good.
What are you talking about?
I have no idea.
Don't bring up some more drama, emotional shit.
No, I was just rude today. That's all.
What did you do?
Well, so, I was in line. And it wasn't moving.
Mm.
You know how that happens?
Sure.
Not moving at all.
Yeah.
And I don't have TSA pre-check.
Yeah, which is
What?
insane.
I'm with you. I don't
have
What?
Never got it.
Yeah,
Clears?
I did clear.
Okay.
The clear line
Clear's useless.
It is.
It wasn't moving.
Yeah.
It wasn't moving. Yeah, like some Indian dude.
Oh, this motherfucker.
This motherfucker, right?
Go ahead, what did he tell them?
He had a regular American accent.
Oh, okay, good. Then why was he an Indian guy?
I can smell it.
Got it.
Don't point at me. I'm not with you on that.
That's appalling.
Hey, this is a joke. I can smell. But anyway, I can hear him, like 20 people back,
Yeah.
going up to people going, "Hey, I'm late for the flight. Can I go ahead?" You know, and people are like, "Yeah, go ahead," right?
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't wait for mine.
Really? You hit him with no?
Oh yeah,
Damn.
because I was late.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was late. They were boarding while I was still in line, right? So he comes up to me and he goes, "Hey," I go, "No."
No, you didn't even let him get it out.
I didn't let him get it out. I couldn't wait. I had waited 20 minutes to get it out.
Did you just stand behind
You know what I mean?
him?
It was like in the gun, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it came out weird.
So you just wait
she's like,
behind
"No!" Like that.
Wow. What did he do?
He goes, "Okay, sir." And then I kind of turned around. I felt guilty, so I kind of like, you know, like, please boarding too. So I'm kind of late. You know, makes it slow. You know, I had to explain it.
right.
So then here's the second thing I did.
Mhm.
Right? I'm on the aisle seat. You know what I mean? First class.
I just wink at me.
I don't know.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
You're on the aisle seat.
It was
first
turbulence. Right? Flight attendant did one of these.
Oh, shit.
Fell down to the ground.
That's
right?
great.
And I didn't even move. Dude, I did a look. I went,
Damn, you've changed.
yeah. It's because when I'm tired, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
You look tired, but you always do.
Another 80s Asian thing. I
I'm
love
trying to bring it back. It's vintage.
This might be, I think all four of us are very tired.
I'm white.
Tired. Boring. Yeah.
Exhausted.
I'm exhausted.
But it's a good one. This is going to make for a good show, too. Exhausted.
Are you going to whip it out tonight?
No, I don't have-
I can't follow.
Yeah, I don't whip it out. I have, dude, first, can I say something?
After we got fined, he stopped.
First of all, I've never whipped. No,
Yeah, I'll get fined and leave that.
yeah.
I've never whipped my penis out on stage ever.
That's
That's your
My
whole thing.
butthole.
butthole. Butthole
Oh,
is just
butthole.
Butthole.
Got it.
You know what I mean? But not Tokyo. No.
that thing stays. That
Yeah,
thing stays.
yeah.
No, we got fined in Vegas.
That's my penis stick.
No, we were
You
in
know that?
Vegas. Where were we?
Yeah, Tokyo the Dum Dum.
Yeah, we got it fined.
Yeah.
He showed his butthole.
In high school, I used to call it that.
How do you show a butthole? Do you go all fours?
Right
And...
there.
Like he does.
Oh,
Yeah. He does it too.
But I do it away from the crowd.
Look at that. Jeez, dude,
Stole that from me.
It's Bobby's bit.
Yeah. That's my clothes. Anyway,
Is that a phone? Look at it going there.
It was an audience member's phone. They're like, "Can I have a picture with you?" And I took his phone, took a picture of my butthole.
Yeah, yeah.
Back to him.
have you seen his butthole?
No.
It's so nice.
Is it red like your hair?
It's
Yeah,
pink.
yeah,
Yeah.
It's pink. It's very pink.
Red
I love
eye.
it.
You
Because a
guys-
lot of buttholes are brown.
That's right.
Guilty.
Is yours brown?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That Indian guy you turned out.
Yeah. Well, have you seen it?
Oh yeah.
How?
Check it out. Check it out.
Yeah,
You gotta see what's going on.
Yeah, you gotta take a look.
It's been about 8
Oh, you take a
years.
look?
You ever stood over a mirror? That'll wake you up. Holy shit.
Really?
It's like the seventh circle of hell. It's like the valley of death down there.
Yeah.
Lay it out, you lay it down.
Lay it down, you squat right over it. Woo!
Yeah.
You learn who you are.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Why do you do that?
Usually around Christmas.
Yeah. A lot of hair.
A lot of hair, a lot of ball bag, a lot of bee hole, a lot of toilet paper.
Yeah. Do you shave your shit? I shave.
No.
You shave or shave?
What do you mean?
Like, I'll just show you my pubes. I mean, just like they're trim. They're trim.
Shit, what do you
Yeah,
got, a
really?
C-section scar? You got the belly of a lady with 3 kids?
I told him he had like a fupa. He's got like a little baby fupa.
Yeah.
It's kind of cute.
All right.
It's a cute little
Should
fupa.
lose weight, but all right.
You're trimming. You're trimming. You're not shaving.
Yeah.
You're trimming.
I trim. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the first thing that Shane said to you was that you look skinny. That was
Yeah.
really nice.
Yeah, really nice. Thank you.
Your trim tongue.
That's good. That's,
See you all in hell.
yeah.
We're tired. We're gay.
Yeah.
What's the time? How long until when you walk into the hotel room to do jerk off? Immediately?
Pretty immediate. I get the towel down, go right at
With
it.
the towel
Why
down?
the
Yeah.
towel?
I want to look at it.
Yeah.
I see.
Contrast.
See this?
You get sprayed.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you really think the time is? I think mine was maybe 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Sure.
15, 20.
It's been 4
Unzip the
days.
bag, you put it in the corner, and then
Change
you
the
get it.
temperature a little bit. Yeah.
Plug the phone in.
Put my adopt kit in the bathroom.
Yep. I do that.
So there is a step by step.
Yeah.
And then finally you look at the bed and you go, okay.
Now let me ask you this one. You guys ever just shoot it on the carpet?
No, but
No.
somebody told me they did this and it bothered the
That's
fuck out of me.
crazy. You do that?
Me neither. it's free. You feel like an American.
No.
But as you get older, you know what comes out? Just a Visine.
Oh, yeah?
If you can hear it, this is what it sounds like. And that's it. And there's probably 2 sperms in there. One was probably dead. You know what I mean? But it's like, when you get old, you know what I mean? That's what happens.
Your sperm comes out with its hands behind his back, like an old Asian man.
Yeah.
Slowly slurps
Oh,
out.
yeah, hard. Oh, yeah, that's what it does, dude.
Slurping noodles.
You probably have some marshmallow shots, right?
Yeah, for sure.
What do you mean?
No, I'm curious as to what you mean.
Yeah, but do you have a thick load? Like, is it what?
All right.
What? Too much?
Yeah,
All right,
you're
too
diving too deep.
My bad. No,
Keep
it's
it
fine.
up. Keep it up top.
Yeah. Keep it on top.
Keep it up top.
I mean, he's the one that brought up the fucking.
Yeah, but he did it very elegantly.
I want to talk about
He had a little class.
Oh, mine was too vivid. Oh, my bad. Okay.
No, we gotta squash a beef.
You and I?
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
Well, you're going mad viral with these impressions.
I'm trying to steal your act, dude.
Yeah.
What is that? I'm stealing your act.
Yeah.
It's
Good
very,
impression.
it's very good.
Are you offended by it?
No, but
Yeah,
Nick
he-
Mullen and you should have a me off.
Well, Mullen is good at it.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, he's killer.
Let me see if I can. I'll just copy what you say.
What's talking about? It's
Alright.
really good.
Well, you do it for. I'll do the third.
I have to keep hearing him.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gay.
Hey, I'm gay.
This is pretty close.
This is pretty close.
That's the one though.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. When you go, I'm gay.
And look
walk away.
I actually asked him to do it in the car.
I did.
Oh, really?
Just now. I was like, dude, no.
Oh wow, that's very good.
Yeah, you got
It does. I imagine it would bother you. For doing it, it's only. I can't do like celebrity. I can't do like when someone's like they do an impression of this famous one. I can do people I'm friends with if I hear it and I go, I think I can reach that in my voice.
Right.
And yours is me just going,
Yeah, here. I just tuck it back.
Here,
Pretty good.
yeah. Bobby's impressions are unmatched.
You're learning.
Unmatched.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Oh my god, dude. Do the gangster.
What?
Do your gangster.
What's up, fool?
Yeah.
Oh,
What's up,
really?
son? Yeah.
Damn.
What's up, homie?
And then do your British guy.
Hello.
So good.
Honestly, that was
My name is Benjamin.
You just
that's
go
pretty
gayer.
good.
Benjamin.
Yeah. 8 years on a sketch show, national TV. In your face, dude.
Damn.
Yeah. That doesn't look like I didn't funny.
so funny.
It was on TV.
No, Matt TV.
Oh yeah. Art Spears.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, why don't... See, that's what you do.
No, it was.
That's
like,
what you do?
Well, if SNL
And it
was,
hurts.
if SNL was Coca-Cola, Matt TV was Pepsi. It was good.
There you go.
It was fine. If someone's like, "You want to watch SNL?" and they're like, "Is Matt TV okay?"
It's actually Crystal Pepsi because it's gone.
Matt TV was very good.
It was
Did you
fun.
feel like you were? Did you feel like you were in second position?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's called ratings.
No, but I mean, like, did you feel like there were weeks where you were like, "Oh, we're a much better show"?
Well, I mean, I knew we were, because it's like when Mad TV ended, we ended when Amy Poehler retired from SNL, right? And immediately she's on TV shows. And then I remember waiting in line on these auditions. And I remember running into like Ike and Jordan and all these guys, and like just back in line,
Look at
waiting
all the
for
people
things.
from that show that are killing it. Barinholtz, huge. Keegan and Pete and Jordan Peele.
Yeah.
I mean,
He was on that?
yeah, dude.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They exploded. Isn't that
He
crazy?
really did.
And the
Yeah.
Kenny Rogers guy, what's his name?
Will Sasso.
Sasso.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
hilarious.
There's so many funny people that came from that show, and they just
Yeah, me too.
blew up.
Yeah, me
Michael
too.
McDonald.
No, but they like blew up.
Yeah.
Huge celebrities.
Yeah, they became
We were 18th.
famous.
We were 18th on the variety thing.
Yeah, but I'm saying like those other people.
Yeah. That's you know what? That's a big deal. Domino's Pizza. Domino's Pizza. It's my favorite.
Do you remember when we were in high school, and you'd be sitting around and you'd be like, "Is someone gonna get a Domino's?" And you're like, "Who's gonna get the Domino's?"
Yeah.
I'll get the Domino's.
I used to steal money from my dad to get Domino's.
You did?
Yeah, because you know what I mean. He wouldn't get it, so I would get it.
Where did your dad hide money?
What?
Where did he hide his money?
His shoes.
Money shoes.
Yeah. And I would grab that shoe money, right, and I would buy Domino's.
Call Domino's up, and it's perfect.
It's perfect.
Whether you're by yourself,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
I do, or you're with a group of friends, which Bobby loves,
Yeah.
it's always good to order.
It's community food.
It's community. Food, but it could be you food.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah.
I've eaten a whole pie. I mean, I think I can eat two.
You can eat it anywhere. Like you're in a corporate environment, you know, with the CEO. Let's get some Domino's. But then you're at Burning Man with some hippies.
That's right.
Right. You share it there, right?
Or
Or
you're just in the park.
dude, it's great, and they've stepped up their game. The quality and the level of pizza has evolved.
Domino's has evolved, so pick up some right now.
DraftKings Sportsbook. It's the fight nobody saw coming. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua, live on Netflix, December 19th. Two worlds collide in the ring, and DraftKings Sportsbook has the action covered.
Bet on every round, every punch, every knockout moment. With live betting and fast payouts, you're always ringside for the action. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll instantly get paid $200
Love
in
you
bonus
too,
bets
Joe.
with code BADFRIENDS.
That's code Bad Friends.
In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. You got a gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit cgpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas.
Get out of here, tell me I'm coming.
Twisted, twisted style. I'll never treat no
Where's the band, man? I'm always only. Shut up.
I know, but you're the rock star. Go be the rock star.
This is not me.
No, that's the wrong album. That's the last album. What are you doing, man?
What are you doing bringing the old album?
You told me to bring this.
Yeah, the new one, man. The new one. That's the
David Silvera.
Oh my god. Oh, that's oh my god. Sad is that?
Guess what? I'm not doing it.
Tell me what you need.
You know what I need. Dim the lights, let's do it.
You know, introducing the people, I get them into parties, I take care of their needs. I'm sort of the buffer.
Mala.
Hey guys, it's Posty. I'm very grateful and very happy to be a part of this. And I want to say thank you to Matt and everybody who's involved. We've got a couple of great musicians and we're just here to play some of my favorite country-esque tunes and just have a good time. So, cheers. Cheers, boys. Cheers, guys. Thank you guys very much. I love you guys.
Sure.
you've gotta buy.
You guys have a bedtime? No. Cool, me either. Bedtime.
Yes, Paul, yes.
All of these pictures that I'm taking off the wall. The time I spared, every smile we shared, didn't pain nothing at all. According to you, you just needed so much space. Said you need time alone, but we both know that just wasn't the case. So I call it now, there's nothing left to talk about. Not forgetting, but I didn't forget. And there ain't no going back. After everything you said, what you trying to say? You cause a mess. Darkest parts of my heart is where your sun sets, but I didn't forget. Oh, I didn't forget. I hate I remember how you felt against my skin. How you moved to smooth as sin. Oh,
Sam Barber. This is my cover of Dancing in the Sky.
This is one of the best covers ever. Ever. Tell me what does it look like in heaven? Is it peaceful? Is it free? Like they say? Does the sun shine bright forever? Have your fear and your pain go away. And I hope you dancing in the sky. And I hope you sing the angels cry. And I hope them angels do what they have. I bet it's so nice up in heaven since you arrived. Tell me what do you do up in heaven? On your days filled with other light, is there music? Is there art and adventure? Are you happy? Are you more alive? I hope you dancing in the sky. And I hope you sing the angel choir. And I hope that angels know what they have. I bet it's so nice up in heaven since you arrived.
Honey, how's that drink? Going down seems a little still for 2 p.m. Holler if you need anything, I've got in here to live. I'll be right here cutting lines, counting cash and stacking bills. I've got an idea what's on your mind, so in the meantime, think on this. I've seen just like you here before. Watch broken hearts break through that door a time or two. And I bet he packed all his things. You sent out to curse his name and have a few. And I bet you're doing your best to move on. Well, you're not the only lonely one. This ain't my first rodeo. I've seen the other side of this bar. Pouring salt on an open wound, sitting right there where you are. And I know it probably stings right now, somehow more than that Jim Beam. But that clock on the wall will cure it all, even though that ain't how it seems. I've seen just like you here before. you're doing your best to move on. Well, you're not the only lonely one. I've seen them come, I've seen them go. Girl, you ain't in this thing alone, oh no. Oh no. I've seen girls like you in here before. Watch broken hearts break through that door a time or two. And I bet he packed all his things. You set out to curse his name and have a few. And I bet you're doing your best to move on. Well, you're not the only lonely one. No, you're not the only lonely
I walk down there and there's two guys in the arm. I walk down there. Those two rodeo cows had little bull calves. I sold them to a wannabe stock contractor out of Canyon for a profit. I'm like, yeah. But mostly what was in there was going to be, you know, most of the bred cows at the sales are going to be Angus around here, and most of the cattle are going to be bred to an Angus bull. But I had a little bit of everything. And again, when I talk about getting lucky there, turned out that was the exact right thing to do, because cows were bringing 3,500, and then the market dropped in 16, and all of a sudden these cows crashed. That would have put me out of business if I had gone out and bought a top end set of cows. And you know, as we talked about earlier, I have people reach out to me and ask me for advice. People sometimes I've never even met. If you're going to start buying cows and you don't have a lot of experience, my advice is buy a middle-aged bred cow out of the sale barn. A middle-aged cow has already had a calf or two. She probably knows what to do. She's going to be as cheap as you can find a bred cow. You go buy some top-end front pasture bred cows. They may be better cows, but your chances of recovering your investment are much lower. And a lot of first-timers want to buy bred heifers. It is hard for veteran cow people to handle bred heifers. That is the absolute hardest stage of a cow's life. And I had that happen to a guy. He called me, like we talked about. I've learned they usually call to tell me what they want to do. I tell them what I would do. They tell me what they want to do, and I say, well, just do that. You know, you should do what you want. But he called me. He had inherited some land, and he grew up in a yearling operation. He had cattle experience, but not cow-calf. And he inherited some land there, and called me. He's excited. Boy, he found a good deal on some bred heifers. Well, the bred heifers were from a wannabe cow trader who had put them together, and then my friend was going to trade some fence building, and he's just excited about this deal. And I'm like, I wouldn't do that, man. I wouldn't do that, you know, but no, it was too good of a deal. Well, he ended up with a 50% calf crop and a 25% death loss in the bred heifers. The next year he bought sale barn bred cows, and that's fine. And it worked out good.
Yeah, that's like a little niche. I found that was my first. There's several people at home that do that, so that was one of my first ventures in my own operation. Was we went and bought a bunch out of San Saba, and then we bought some out of the country of heavy bred heifers and calved them out, because there was a big value gain there. Like you said, it's more labor intensive to babysit them, but then you could mark them up. You know, I think right there it was a good year too, and like market hit right. I think they made close to 1,000 a head or something, somewhere in there. I mean, they did pretty good. So there's like a value gain there, but if you're going to turn them out somewhere and not look at them, you definitely want to get out.
There's definitely money to be made in bred heifers, but you've got to have the skill set. It's just like straightening out high-risk yearlings. It works good for guys who know how to do it. Yeah. Guys who don't, they are going to pay a ton in tuition. And I use a friend of mine, successful businessman here in Lubbock. I use his quote all the time. I've never lost any money, but I've paid tuition several times, and I still make mistakes. Yeah. And that's one thing I've learned too. If you're going to be successful, you're going to make mistakes. The only way to not make a mistake is to not try, and which is a mistake in itself. So what I try to do is not repeat mistakes. Yeah. You know, once I don't want to do it again. But so then I got those cows together, and we're going along pretty good there. An important thing that happened in my career, when I got my first grass lease, I remember one of my yearling bosses talking about, if we overstock the weed, it's no big deal. We plow it up at the end of the grazing season anyway and replant it. But he had some native grass. He's like, if we screw up this native grass, it's years to try to get it back. So I wanted to be a good steward of grazing. I went to everything I could go to. Also, what I'd recommend to a first school, they explain it in ranching terms. It's real relatable. They teach a lot of grazing stuff. I'm not against it. I'm not business part of it. I feel like that saved my career. If I hadn't, when I got my very first cows, I was at the school when they came in. So man, I was so excited. And but the principles they taught me, if not, I probably would have bankrupted myself. They teach you to understand what an overhead is and how detrimental they are to your ranching business. So I start going to these grazing schools and learn a lot about grazing, but I'm also networking there and I'm meeting people. And one of the first grazing schools I went to was at the JX Ranch. Tom and me said, well, outstanding ranchers and just outstanding people, but they're having an open field day on their ranch, and I'm over there with all the New Mexico punchers and all that good stuff. And the lady teaching the school, we're going around to different parts of the ranch, and she starts talking about dung beetles, which I'm a huge dung beetle fan. But one thing I saw behind the goats was the dung beetle population exploded. Well, as we're walking from one station to another, I tell her that. And then she's up there talking in front of all these guys in big hats with feathers in them and stuff. She goes, Clint, will you tell the crowd what you told me about your goats? And I'm like, oh, lady, I don't want these people to know I'm a goat rancher. So I get up and tell my story. But when I get through talking, this young man walks up to me and goes, I want to talk to you more about those goats.
Mm-hmm. That's what I've found is like nobody wants to admit it, but because I've done sheep and goats and we have some right now, and everybody's real curious about it because a lot of times they can make more money. There may be more work and more infrastructure, fences to keep them in and stuff, but they can. And I was the same way when we bought our place. I was like, I don't care what it is. I just want my own place and something that will cash flow a little bit to help pay for it. And so we've done all the things, but sheep and goats have been part of it too.
DX Trailer Sales is based out of Lubbock, Texas, and it's definitely not just a trailer dealership. If you are involved in the Western way,
I never once went in the bank and the banker said, hold on, Clint, those ain't goat dollars, are they? Because we only take cow dollars in this bank. Dollars is dollars. Turns out that young man that walked up to me and said, I want to know more about those goats, his family owned a ranch called the Frying Pan. There's a couple frying pans in different states, but this one is right outside of Amarillo. It's older than Amarillo. Western Street in Amarillo used to be the eastern boundary of the Frying Pan. And it was probably a year or two later. I think I'd probably just gotten on Facebook or something at that time, but I used Facebook to market myself to him. We were Facebook friends now. Everything I was sharing was for him to see. All my grazing management articles. And somewhere in there, I know it was 2017, they called me and said, hey, we want to lease part of the Frying Pan to you. So I got to move up there, and I got to live in a camp called the Van Netta Camp. So finally, I had reached my dream of living on a ranch. Before then, I had leased grass, but I didn't have a ranch. As a matter of fact, the grass I leased didn't even have a set of pins on it. On the old Witkowski place where I had the goats, there was an old fallen down set of pins, and we drive my cows over there once a year, and whatever we're going to get done, we're getting done today, then they're going back. I learned a lesson on cow management there too. There was an old Hereford cow with a 96 brand on her, and we pulled in there, stripped the calves off, and any cull cows, and in and by, well, they sent her the wrong way. Well, the wrong way was out, right? So out she goes. She had another calf. Then she had another calf. Then she had another calf. And so now it's fall again. She's raised another calf. That calf's on the ranch at Tatum right now. And I remember telling Miss Vicky there, I was like, whatever happens, do not let me keep that 96 cow another year. I don't know how old she is, but she was old a long time ago. I tried out there to gather the cows. She died that night. And I was like, that's a good end for you, old girl there. You didn't get butchered. You could just lay down here and go to sleep. So The lesson I learned from that, and it applies a lot to my I think we outsmart ourselves a lot on cattle management. You want to know how good a cow you got, look at her calf. That's all that matters. But so that goes on. Then I get this lease up there on the frying pan and got a good education up there, good and bad. That was in the Canadian river breaks, big old rough country. Big country is relative. There's people that think a big pasture, other people think it's a trap. But I was on the north end of it. It was, just Canadian river breaks kind of country. And that was the first time I understood the importance of water. Where I came from, we didn't have irrigation water necessarily anymore, but if you needed cow water, you drilled a well, you had water. That was it. Well, this was watered on windmills. On one side of the highway, I had a 4,500 acre pasture. It had 2 windmills in it. One put out 1.5 gallons, the other one put out 0.5 gallon. And that was it. And that's when the wind blowing. I'll tell you, the 0.5 gallon, one time I rode past that windmill when the wind's blowing in just right direction, the wind was pushing the water back up the pipe. That's how little water's coming out of this windmill. And the reason I bring that up, what saved me was it had rained a whole lot that year. In 2017, we got like 31 inches of rain. And what was happening on that ranch, the springs, because of the rain, the springs in the creeks were flowing. If not, I would have been in big trouble because there was no way that water could handle that amount of cows. I would have been in huge trouble. And
yeah, kind of in this, more desert, I guess, drier country. I mean, don't you kind of stock it more to the water as opposed to
this? This will be a theme through my next 2 leases. I got my first lease because of grazing. They changed the name on it. Is it rotational grazing? Is it intensive without, but some type of rotational grazing. The Achilles heel of that, especially the farther west you go, it takes a ton of water to do that. And the best analogy I've come up with, and I've learned to say sections since I'm in New Mexico. Texans, we say acres. Over there, they say sections. So, a section is 1 square mile, right? 640 acres. Imagine you've got a 30-section ranch, and it's cut into 30 pastures, 1 section each. In each pasture, you have a windmill, and that windmill is adequate to water the cows that section will hold. And you decide, nope, I'm going to rotate. I'm putting all the cows in 1 pasture. You now need 30 windmills, and why people insist on staying with it is beyond me. And I know, one of your guests there, Justin Rader, is a friend of mine, and I know he has good relationships with his landowners and things like that. And yeah, it can happen, but I always tell people, I'll tell you what, let's go tour 100 lease ranches. For everyone, I'm going to put up $1,000, says that it's overgrazed down and there's some contention, and you bet it's not. I'm walking out with $90-something thousand.
Yeah.
And I've always been stunned by that. Why they treat these multi-million-dollar properties like that is beyond me. But so I was there for a few years, learned a lot there too, and started building my cow herd there. That ranch was capable of holding about 500 cows. And one thing that has been consistent throughout my ranching career, I've always jumped in way over my head and then just started swimming like crazy.
Yeah.
And if you learn to swim, the depth of the water becomes irrelevant, and just go to kicking and paddling, and if you're in danger of drowning, you can swim pretty hard. It's amazing. But I was able to start building some equity there. One thing I remember learning there, I quit saying when I get my cows paid for, because it occurred to me that I'm not paying for these cows. I'm working on a ranch is all I'm doing. My life is no different than any other ranch hand. And the cows were mailing a check to the landlord. They were mailing a check to the bank. They were covering all the operating expenses, and they were furnishing me living expenses, right? And the way I look at it, I basically had a deal with the bank. And the deal was, Clint, if you'll live and work on this ranch, we'll just pay you ranch hand wages. But you stick it out 5 years, you can keep all the cows. Who wouldn't take that deal, right? And when I left that ranch, I owned 500 cows. And so I didn't have a lot of cash, but I had 500 cows. Okay, so again, the water is the main issue. And I am getting tired of running cows out of water. And we had those big old, the windmill tanks, they're 30 foot across, a 2 foot side, and a concrete bottom. And those little calves can't reach in those tanks and drink. So I would tell and I never met the owner. When I say landlady, she was an employee of the owner. I never met them. They were some family out of Wichita Falls. And I would tell her, hey, I'm out of water. And she's like, well, there's water in the tank. Yeah, but my calves can't reach it, and it's 105 degrees. And I would watch these cows walk up to the water with their calf. The cow drinks. The calf tries to drink. When the cow turns and leaves, the calf leaves too. Mm-hmm. So, this is building up and building up. And I've been accused of having a bad temper. What happens is I've been mad for a long, long time. And so when it does come out, this is 3 years worth. This ain't what happened today.
Yeah.
So we finally reach a point there. And one time there, the summer before, I'd made a deal with a sheep owner out of Colorado. That ranch had tons of weeds on it. And what I'd seen with the goats, that the house I was telling you about that was empty, well, that's 2 miles of dirt road to get there. That's on the east side of this place. And every spring, that road would blow shut with tumbleweeds. The county would have to come out with the road graders and clean these tumbleweeds out. So when those folks bought that house, I thought, boy, y'all are going to be disappointed this spring when your road blows shut. Well, that spring came and went, and it didn't happen. And again, what the heck? Oh, the goats had gotten rid of all the weeds. And I saw them on that land that they had planted that to CRP, but it never really took. And it was mostly bare grounds and weeds. And those goats got through with it. It was grass again. And I always thought that was the smartest landlord. He didn't charge me any rent, right? Well, later
Should have been paying you.
Later, I've got the 30,000 acre ranch lease, and I'm realizing, man, if Jay Wade hadn't let me get started there, I wouldn't have anything. So I call him on the phone. I'm like, hey, I just want to say thank you for letting me do that. You gave me a chance to get started. He's like, well, that's fine, Clint, and I appreciate you calling. He said, but truth is, I let you do that because I had a pretty good idea what those goats would do for that property. And he sold that property not long. Mm-hmm. And I thought, man, that applies to my thoughts about leasing land. If you own a multi-million-dollar property in bad shape, quit worrying about collecting rent. Find somebody who will add value to your property. Restore the grass, restore the infrastructure. Okay, so let's see, where am I? Like I said, I have a tendency to just go off on tangents and start telling jokes or who knows what. But
You're Dalhart. You made a deal with the sheep guy.
I made a deal with the sheep guy. He brought in 1,000 ewes, and that went pretty good. Trying to clean the weeds up there. But we ran into issues being unable to water the sheep. Same things like that. And we loaded the sheep out. Now, my original lease was you get a 1-year lease, and then you've got 30-day notice after that. That's it, 30 days. And I was always told, don't worry about that. We would never do that to you. Well, I could see what was going on here. And so I used the sheep to get another 1-year lease. And they were real happy with the results of the sheep. So here, I don't want this 30-day notice. I've got, $1 million worth of livestock.
30 days is not very long to move 500 cows.
No. And so whenever we ship the sheep and they're real happy, I tell them, hey, I need another extension because I can't sign a contract with the sheep guy if I don't have the land leased. And that buys me another year. And then we get into an issue. This was fence related. It had been a drought. I was stockpiling forage. I had a pasture I couldn't use because it was an old fence next to a cornfield, and it was an old interior fence. So it was only a 4-wire barbed wire fence with corn growing from me to the other. And I couldn't even use this pasture. Well, she was hiring her husband to do the fence repairs there. And, that was a mess. And I had this pasture set out, and I developed my program over the time too there. I'm a summer calver, and then I winter the calves on the cows, wean the calves, and finish them off as yearlings. And that accomplishes a couple things. We'll get to that here in a second. So I'm running out of grass. It's a drought. My cows look terrible, and I'm counting on this stockpiled pasture. And he's up there fixing fence. And he was a hardworking dude. I'll give him that. He's up there fixing fence. I go to the one pasture that I need. Nobody's touched the fence. And I've got to put my cows back in a pasture that's out of grass. And they're skinny. And I lose it, right? And I tell her what I think. Well, that's the death now. And luckily, she said, you've got 30 days to get off this ranch. no, I've got a contract says I've got a year and 30 days to get off this ranch. Well, they've got a high-powered lawyer. But one thing I learned is there's no lawyer powerful enough to change the law. I've got a signed contract that I've not violated in any way, but y'all have. So she was trying to tell me to liquidate my cows while they were calving. Can you imagine trying to ship 500 cows as they're calving? So I know my time is up there now. And I learned a lesson here too. I had a year to come up with a plan. And I'm working on 5 different things. And I tried to remember them all. There was some people in Mosquero. I was working on leasing their ranch. I was talking to a young man out in Arizona about sending my cows on a per head basis. I was looking at an opportunity in Mississippi. I was trying to buy a ranch over by House, New Mexico. And then there was one other thing I can't remember it. In the end, the only thing that came together was sending the cows to Arizona. And what I do from now on, I work on several options. If more than one comes together, I get to pick the best one. If only one happens, man, I'm glad I didn't say, no, I'll just focus on this path here. Yeah. I'm going to try everything and then see. So anyway, that all works out. That spring, I put my yearlings in the feed yard. Every time I've put cattle in pens, all I've ever done is break even. I'm sure there's people that know how to make money doing that, but I've broke even. I've done it 3 times. I've broke even 3 times. I was always glad to get the heck out of there. And I swear I won't do it again. I'm sure I will. Yeah. But, so the cows go out to Arizona. And I learned a lesson about myself too there. I had sold, I had 450 cows. I had sold 150 cows, put the yearlings in the feed yard, and then sent 300 cows out to Arizona. And while I'm doing this, building my cow herd, I'm driving this old 99 Chevy that I've had forever, right? Good, reliable pickup, an old 5.3. Those motors run forever, but it's beat up. The air conditioner didn't work. At one point, the heater didn't even work. And I'm driving this thing, and this just stuck in my head. I tell my dad, one of these days I'm going to drive a brand new pickup. I said, but I ain't doing it until I can pay cash for it. Dad says, when that day gets here, you won't want that pickup anymore. I said, what? That doesn't make any sense. Who wouldn't want a new pickup? When that day came, I knew exactly what he was talking about. You ever start buying assets, it'll break your heart to buy a liability. It's like lighting money on fire. Why would I buy an $80,000 pickup when I could buy 40 or 60 cows? And I knew exactly, when he said that to me, I didn't understand. But he was exactly right. When that day came, I didn't want to do it. The only reason I did it was because I had cash stacked up in the bank and nowhere to go with it. And I was also tired of not having a heater. So I bought the new pickup there. But that was a real important lesson. I think, once you understand, I read Robert Kiyosaki somewhere in there. And once you understand the assets and liabilities, man, wealth is nothing but asset accumulation. And I don't care how much you're getting paid. Until you learn to live on less than you make and start buying assets, you're never going to be wealthy. You might be rich, but you won't be wealthy.
I think that was one of the first books. I know, like, we talk about books and stuff, but like that was one of the first ones that really opened my eyes. Like you said, a financial statement, assets, liabilities, what are those? And then, be able to look at your life, what do you have? And then the cash flow quadrant.
Yeah.
There's so many, and he tells it tells it in a good story, and it's a really good book to start with. It's funny, every brand out there claims they've built the ultimate Western performance shirt, but most of them are more involved in other industries. Finally, there's one that actually is different. Introducing Horn Knot. One detail changes the game. This has literally never been done before. A patent-pending hidden zipper pocket with an extendable lens cloth, so you can clean your shades or your phone without untucking your shirt. It's simple, smart, and practical. I also like that you can fit your phone in the front pocket. And here's what I love. Horn Knot kept their designs classic, the most traditional pearl snaps you'll find anywhere. Great colors and vintage pocket designs. These are the same shirts I wear to work in, and you've probably seen me wearing them right here on the podcast. They even built a ladies line, not fake pockets or bad fits, but real Western shirts built to flatter and function. My wife Shady shows and works in these shirts, and there's nothing else like them.
Get yours today and save 20% with code Crockett.
at hornknot-brkwy.com. Hornknot and Breakaway. Learn more at hornknot-brkwy.com.
It's outstanding. That guy, not everything he says is gospel, but we're all that way, right? But yeah, the cash flow quadrant and just understanding what an asset truly is. He was the first guy that I know of that said your house is not an asset. He's 100% right. 100%. And once you actually own assets, you understand that because they're paying you. And then, a thing that happens too with wealth accumulation is it doesn't happen all at once. And so it's discouraging in the beginning. And I was thinking about that this morning. Say you, in a 10-year period, you go from $0 net worth to 1 million, right? Do you do that 100,000 a year? No. It starts out small and then it takes off. You might have acquired $500,000 in the last year or two.
Yeah.
And I saw that with cows. And I had a farmer teach me that. Years ago, I was roofing a house for him, good old guy. And that was when the dairies were moving in and the irrigated land went through the roof. And I asked him, I was like, Vic, how do people buy $4,000 an acre land? He said, I'll tell you how, Clint, because we just bought some. He said, we own 20 sections of irrigated land. When we buy the 21st, the other 20 make the payments on that. Oh, yeah, it won't work if you're just buying one section. And I'll equate that to cows, what I saw, and this isn't exact, but the principle is right. Say you lease a pasture and you go buy 100 cows on a 5-year note. It takes you 5 years to pay for them, right? Get your cows paid for, you're able to lease another pasture and you go buy another 100 cows. It doesn't take as long because on the first set, you've got 100 cows making the payments on 100 cows. The next set, it'll take you 2 to 3 years because you've got 200 cows making the payments on 100 cows. You do that again, say you lease another pasture, it'll take you a year to pay for those cows. And this is a true story. The last time I bought 100 cows, I wrote a check for them. It took 5 minutes. And so that's what asset accumulation does for you. It just snowballs, and all of a sudden what used to take years to accomplish takes days or months, and it gets faster and bigger and faster, as long as you don't get a stripper girlfriend and a cocaine habit or something. But yeah, you know what I mean. And I saw that happen in my own life. And so then after I lost my lease up there, I had the year, I sent the cows to Arizona, and that deal went all right. That's no fault of that young man out there. I was trying to buy this ranch here, and I needed to leave there in the fall. Where that was, it was around Kingman, Arizona, and what they do, they graze weeds, basically. When it rains, they grow a ton of very nutritious weeds. Unfortunately, when the fall comes, bam, that's gone. And I'd found this ranch after looking at several. It's not the best ranch, but it's the best ranch in my price range, by far. And they took it off the market, and that slow, and then they put it back on. And that delayed my cows coming home from Arizona. I left them there too long. They were out of feed. When they came back, they were skin and bones. And I had lost a lot of cows out there to broomweed poisoning. And that's on no one but me. And so be it. Things happen. But I've got my cows back here. And I'd put some cows out on a guy. I bought some cows out in Ohio. And that turned into a wreck.
In Ohio?
Yes. When we started, I was looking at the numbers. I'm like, there's no way this can go bad. The profit margin on this is huge. Yeah, come spring, we were 90 cows short. Oh, this just went real bad. And I got out of there good enough, Some of that was on me. My program of roughing cows through the winter, maybe that was a little too tough up there in Ohio. But on the same hand, I would have conceded that fact if I was getting alarm calls. But I wasn't, everything's great, mail me a check. Everything's great, mail me a check. All of a sudden, we don't have any cows. So I sold out up there and have just been on this ranch in Tatum. I've been there 2 years now, and it's a good ranch. I've learned a lot about the ranching business at different times. At this point, I am convinced ranching is a land business with a small cattle dividend. And there's a reason land costs so much, and it's beyond the production cost. And I've always kind of understood that concept. When I first wrapped my head around it on my first 200 acres, I'm watching the cows eat grass and make babies. Okay, that's a good business model. Land ownership makes money. Cows make money. The idea that cows don't make money, anything that can eat grass. Can you imagine owning a car dealership and you come back tomorrow, there's more cars than there was? I mean, watch a cow have a baby and tell me this is a bad business plan. So I'm watching this and I'm thinking, everybody says ranching is such a bad business. Why? What makes it a bad business? Well, it's a bad business because the land is too expensive, right?
What did you tell me earlier about the all the times people told you it wouldn't work?
Oh man, I could go off on that for hours. I've learned so much about human nature from this. Do not let people tell you you can't do it. What they're mostly afraid of is they couldn't do it or wouldn't do it, and they're terrified that you're going to do it. And I think where that comes from, we all have a narrative we're telling ourselves, right? Every person, including me. A lot of our narrative was given to us by, say, our parents, maybe older siblings, our teachers, who knows? And some of it we come up with on our own. And what I've seen is you challenge people's narrative, they get real upset. I'll tell you an example of that. Say there's some old cowboy and he says, the only way to get a ranch is to marry one or inherit one. Well, that excuse is giving him a free pass. And you say, what about Clint Holting? Now this guy's mad because his excuse is invalid. So also too, unfortunately, we are surrounded by mediocrity and just bombarded by negativity. And one thing I started doing years ago, I listen to motivational stuff all the time. It's right there on YouTube. You can listen to it all day. Your mindset is going to determine a lot. I mean, it's not foolproof. I don't think that you can just imagine your way to anywhere, but you've got to believe that you can get there. And it seems to work.
I don't know what the trick is, but on the manifestation type deal, but like for me, I think it has to do with if that's all you think about, like it forces you to take the actions that are going to fulfill the prophecy, you know?
Yes.
Because that's all you're thinking about. So all you're thinking about is how can I get better? How can I do this, do that? And then you usually follow that up with action. And I don't know, but there's whatever it is, there's something about it. Like you said, if you just immerse yourself in it, think about it, you can make it come true.
Yes, sir. I want to talk about something that's real important here too. They say you shouldn't follow your passion and things like that. That's because they're not really talking about passion, and the best I understood that, my aunt, she just passed recently. But I was talking to her years ago, and apologies to my cousin Ashley. She thinks she's a bad kid in the story, but it's not about that. We were just talking, and she wasn't trying to give me this profound life lesson, but I put it in my brain. I've carried it for years. She was talking about her daughters taking piano lessons. And, they went to piano lessons this week, and she said, Marcia just practices on, and then I have to make Ashley practice. She's like, look, we're paying for piano lessons. And she said the difference is Marcia wants to play the piano, and Ashley wishes she could play the piano. And that hit home for me. And I know myself, when I was a kid, I bought a guitar and I took guitar lessons. You know what I can't do? Play the guitar. You know why? Because to play the guitar, you have got to
do it.
And I felt like there's not a whole lot in my life before 40 that I'm really proud of. But the one way I describe that now, the only thing I've ever failed at, I failed at not being a rancher. And once I finally did the one thing I knew I wanted to do, what gave me an advantage, and a friend of mine, my dad ran into one of my cowboy buddies there years ago, and I would think I was up in Dalhart or something, and hey, how's Clint doing? Back and forth, and my buddy tells my dad, I've never met anybody who wants to be a rancher more than Clint Holton. And I don't say that as a compliment for myself. I realized that was my advantage. I want to do this. I don't wish I could do this. I don't think it would be nice to do this. And what that does, if you are truly passionate about something, there is no hurdle that you hit that you go, well, that's it, I give up. It doesn't matter. Whatever came my way. Wait till your landlady tells you got 30 days to liquidate 10 years worth of work. You don't think it takes some determination to get through that? Mm-hmm. Things like that. And what I learned is the difference between wishing and wanting. And, if you have a goal, ask yourself if it's possible. I mean, if it's truly impossible, don't waste your time on it. But if it is possible, that's all the advantage you need. That's it. And,
if it's been done before. I mean, I think it's super easy. I mean, we still see Elon you know, he has way bigger dreams than anybody else is dreaming, and he's probably going to accomplish them. But he's a maniac. But if it's just knowing a little old ranch, or, you know, become a millionaire or own a business, whatever it is, people do that all the time.
They do it, yes, and it can be done. And if it can be done, you can do it. But I think that we get this, you know, saying following your passion is bad advice. It's because they're misunderstanding passion. You know, it's when you have something you're truly passionate about, you'll get it done. You'll figure out how to get it done if it can be done. Mm-hmm. You know, and I know that's an advantage I have. I have yet to come up to a situation that I'm not willing to do what it takes. And I told Dad years ago, you know, if I go broke, I'll buy 2 goats and put them in the backyard and then start again. And you'll be better because you've made mistakes. But
and a lot of business people that I listen to and then I talk to, they're like, man, I'm not scared of if I went broke or, you know, lost it all or whatever. I'm not scared because I've built. You got so much education and knowledge that
so much more experience
that you can start over and do it faster.
Yes. You either learn what works or you learn what don't work, but you learn either way. And, you know, I'm a long way from the finish line at the ranch out here, but I know one thing that I'm very grateful for. I will not go to my grave knowing I didn't do the one thing I wanted to do with this life that I've been given. I mean, I've made it that far, and that's been good. And, you know, and I enjoy what I do. I'm very fortunate. And buying those goats was a life-changing decision. And I hope maybe that can inspire some people out there. You know, like I said, 42 years old, I'm not only broke, my net worth at 42 was negative $50,000. And just in case, you know, we all have detractors out there. Anybody that says, well, Clint got rich roofing houses, and that's no, I was $50,000 in debt when I quit roofing houses. The ranch paid off my roof and debt, and I can verify that with Chris Reinhardt in Amarillo, Texas, because I owed him $50,000 and I said that's it. Thankfully, he was a patient guy.
Yeah.
And a couple of years later, I called him up and, hey, how much do I owe you? Here's a check. And he was a good guy. But I just want to clarify that, you know, as we talked about, when you start accomplishing things, people will start trying to knock you down. And I don't mind someone telling the truth about me, but if you say something about me that's not true, no, that's not true. So the idea that I got rich doing something else and got into ranching, that's just not true. Mm-hmm. And you know, there's a lot of different ways to get there, but someone that says they want to be a rancher, what you're saying is I want to own a multi-million-dollar property. That's no small thing. Well, if getting rich doing something else is the easiest way to get there, how easy is it to get rich? It's not. So this is not going to be easy any way we get there. And I've got a story from my younger days there on that I didn't want to do, not knocking guys that do it, but I was hanging around Lubbock there and riding bulls and stuff and just kind of goofing off. And I was dating a girl at the time. She was one of many secretaries for this oil millionaire guy here. Good guy. But he... And I'd get little odd jobs, like she'd call me and say, hey, Butch bought a horse in Abilene. Do you want to go pick it up and deliver it to the ranch? He owned a ranch somewhere in New Mexico. I just remember we turned south at Capulan Mountain, and it backed up against Romejo Park. And the east side of the ranch was kind of a rolling prairie, and the back side was pretty rough. And this guy was a real hard ass. Every time I'd go in there, he'd like, did you get that done? Yes, sir. See so-and-so, she'll give you a check. Okay. So I'd go, and then, you know, another call would come. And then one day, they called me like, do you want to go to the ranch with Butch for a couple days? I'm like, sure. They're like, grab your gear and be at his house in 30 minutes. Well, I live like 25 minutes from his house. Okay. So I grab my gear and I'm flooring it over there, and I'm thinking, man, this is going to be a long drive with that old hard ass. We get in his pickup, I'm driving. And, you know, back then, Lubbock was dry, and so they had the strip south of town, you know, and that was the only place to buy beer. And, you know where the strip is? Yes, sir. Drive me there. We drive to the strip, and I don't know if they made 30 packs back then. That would have been like 97, somewhere in there. And he gets a big old thing of Coors Light, and I aim this pickup towards New Mexico, and he just starts throwing them back. And we're driving. It's like a big road trip now. And he's just getting happier and happier. And we get to the hotel in Raton, and he buys him a room and me a room, which to me was an extravagant expense. I could put 8 bull riders in a Motel 6. My own hotel room, holy cow. And he's like, meet me at the bar. I go down to the bar, and I realize Butch is a celebrity in this bar. The party is on. Everybody knows Butch, and boy, he's going to town. So we whip it up and we go out to the ranch next day. And I'd met the two cowboys that lived there, but didn't know them real. All I'd ever done is drop stuff off and leave. One of them looks at me and goes, "Went drinking with Butch, didn't you?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "You're going to learn you can't do that." I've already learned that, man. So we hang out at the ranch there, and they're trying to talk business with him, but he's just having too much fun. He's loving life. And man, everything's great. We go back round two. This time I do the Irish goodbye and I slip out, you know. And we head out to the ranch. We're already late. We have to get on our horses and ride them out of the pen so that they can pen the cows. But he's the boss. What are they going to do, you know? So, he's still having a big old time. And then he gets a phone call and he's being sued. And a plane is in the air. And it's real overcast that day. So we have to get in the pickup and leave. And, so we're heading back. Now, I don't think there was a plane circling us, but there was a plane in the air. We start heading back, and I watch him get more and more glum and more gloomy. And I felt a little more comfortable around him. And at one point, I'm like, "Man, Butch, why don't I just turn around and go back to the ranch? I wish I could, Clint." And that was that. And then I dropped him off at the airport in Dalhart, and I drove on, and that was the last time I ever saw him. But I remember that because this guy had the money and the ranch. He could have lived that life every day, but because he had gotten caught in what I felt was a trap. He may not have felt that way, but it just, and I wanted to be careful about that. Wealth is measured in time, and you don't want to get caught in, I've got to have more money, because unless you're Elon Musk, somebody's going to have more than you. And if your satisfaction comes from having the most, you'll never get there. So that had an effect on me. I just wanted to be, I didn't get into ranching because I thought it was going to make me wealthy, although it has increased my net worth to a few $1,000,000. But I did it doing what I wanted to do. And what I saw, I'll use growing up in a farm town. I've seen farmers get rich and I've seen farmers go broke. And what I decided was, it's not the farming, it's the farmer. And you can become wealthy in almost any occupation. You might as well do the one that you want to do. And if you're passionate and dedicated, you'll be good enough that success will come your way. So that's just one of the many lessons that I've learned, and many more to go. And I've skipped over dozens of things. I could just ramble on. Y'all guys could get up and go take a break. I could sit here and talk for 3 hours. So anyway.
Yeah, I always think, everybody, like we've talked about, like everybody has their own limited mindset, on limited belief on something. And I heard this one guy saying, people say you can't get rich doing this or that or whatever. And he's like, look at Martha Stewart. Most people think I'm just a housewife. Exactly. I'm just a stay-at-home mom. Yeah. That's what she did. She just put a camera on her and, made one little tweak and built the empire out of it.
Yes.
And and there's so many little things like that, especially now with social media and technology and things like that you can, almost anything you can become successful in. I always say, like, yeah, you want to follow your passion, but also let's look at what you're doing. Look at the most successful person that you can find that's doing that. And if you want that person's life that's 20 years ahead of you or something, keep doing it. That's where you're going to be. If it's not what you want, maybe change something. Yeah. I've got to tell y'all about the trailer coating company. If you have a living quarters trailer or a show trailer or a camper, they can coat the top of the trailer to not only seal it from leaks, but it also helps insulate it from the extreme weather. I know down here when we go somewhere in the summertime, it's super hard on the AC to try to keep up, especially if you're in and out of the trailer, like opening the door and all that. Not only will it help with the AC in the living area, but it'll also help keep your horses or livestock cooler as well. Up to 45 degrees cooler, they claim. That is crazy. And it doesn't matter where you're located, you can contact them and they can come directly to you. Check out the Trailer Coating Company on Facebook or go to thetrailercoatingco.com to see how they can help you. You can also call Jason Holder directly at 682-284-3938.
I'll tell you what I've seen there. I have a lot of friends and relatives with college degrees and good jobs, and certainly nothing wrong with that. But my wealthiest friends are self-made entrepreneurs, and one thing I've noticed they all have in common, they started at the ground floor. They know their business from the lowest job to running the business. A good friend of mine owned an alarm company here in Lubbock. He started out when we were roommates. When you got an alarm, he was the guy crawling through your attic, running the wires, and he worked his way up, got into sales, understood that part, opened his own company. It's made him very wealthy. I've got a friend that him and his brother build fire trucks and sell them all over the nation. He started out doing fire extinguishers, and I think that's real important because you know your business. And what I've seen, the reason I'm going to talk about that is if you do not have any ranch experience, but you have the money to buy a ranch, it's going to be very painful for you. Just because you can buy a Stradivarius does not mean you're a musician. And the idea that you're going to come in at the top of ranching, that's going to be a struggle. I think it's that way in any business. You know, you need to know the business because to know what it takes to make it successful. You know? And I want to talk about too about one thing I would say to first generation ranchers. Ranching is a business and it isn't. It's a business the same way team roping is. Are there people who make a living team roping? Yes. Are there a lot of people who, if they had to rely on profit, would they still be team roping? No. You know, team roping is something that some folks are willing to lose money to do. That applies to ranching too. I talk about being a professional rancher. My definition of a hobby ranch has nothing to do with size. A hobby ranch is a ranch that is going to continue to operate regardless of profitability. That can be anywhere from 5 cows to 5,000 cows. And I just learned that the hard way. If you can't see their books, you don't really know what they're doing. So just be careful about sometimes the ranch that is following all the new technology and we're AI breeding and we're doing this and that. That doesn't mean that they're more profitable necessarily.
Yeah. That's what I always tell Shady is like, oh, so and so got a new car, a new pickup, a new trailer or something. I'm like, that doesn't mean they have money. It means they got. It could just mean they got a payment.
Yeah,
you know?
that they. Yeah, or they. Like I said, you wouldn't pick the best team rover by going out in the parking lot and say, well, this is the nicest rig. This is obviously the best.
Yeah.
Maybe not. But anyway, just a thought there.
Yeah, so it took me a while to learn that. I always thought, well, you got to have a new Hughes trailer to ranch or to day work. You got to have a flatbed Ford, new flatbed Ford to pull it and all this stuff.
Got to be riding the baddest cow horse. Yeah. One thing like being a bootstrap rancher was a great education. You'll be amazed at how little stuff you actually need. And I'll tell you where I'm at on the ranch. I own the cows free and clear, and I don't have an operating loan. I only have a land loan. And I don't buy equipment unless I can write a check for it. And you think I need one of this. I need a skid steer. You don't need one. It'd be nice to have one, and someday when you can have one, great. But be real careful with that. Equipment overheads will just eat us to death, and anything will, really. The only thing that makes money on a ranch directly is cows eating grass and raising babies. That's where the revenue comes from. Or goats or sheep, but livestock, and not horses. Horses are not, unless you're breeding horses, and I don't know that that's all that lucrative, but anyway.
I always like to talk to people that have built a business with horses because it doesn't necessarily go up in value like a cow or a yearling or a different kind of livestock that can just be out there living and it's just multiplying, making money.
Yes.
And horse is a little bit
different.
more labor intensive.
Yes, and but an example on that too, people will tell you, oh, I wanted to be a horse trainer, but I had to get a job to feed my family. Well, okay, but that's not necessarily has to be. Look at Clinton Anderson or, gosh dang it, what's the guy down there? He's a sure enough cowboy, Craig Cameron, yeah. Those guys built an empire off of horse training, so things can be done. And if you want to do something, there's a way to do it.
Yeah.
So I think that's real important. I hate the message that, I graduated high school in 87, and like my youngest uncle was more like a big brother. He was only 10 years older than me, and those guys graduated. None of those guys were going to college. Maybe like the smartest kid in school might go to college. Everybody else was going to work. And somewhere about the 80s is when they really started beating that drum.
calling Bear River Valley Co-op. To tire shop, press 2. Farm store, 3. Convenience store, 4. Farm store, may I help you?
Hi, I was just wondering if you guys have a calf tube feeder.
A calf tube, hold on just a minute. You know what that we have a calf just a minute, we'll check.
Okay, thank you.
We do not.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
What's up, man?
What's up, dude? How are you?
I'm alright.
Good. Well, hopefully a little better now that we sold some cows.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Dude, that's awesome. That's great. Good job.
I got the balls and everything, so.
I just barely sent you a message, but I figured I'd give you a call. Well, one, I don't know if they need any other Highlands, but I have plenty available. And two, I already have the brand inspector coming tomorrow at 9. So if they want, we can just get one done tomorrow. You've already got the deposit, so we don't have to worry about that. If they were to fall through, we could just, throw the paper away or whatever. But tomorrow, I'll already be paying the $20 fee, so it only costs us $1.75 if we do it tomorrow.
Okay, yeah,
So,
let's do that.
get their address, their address, city, and the name. Text that over to me. I'll have it done at 9 in the morning.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, man.
Okay, bye.
Okay, see you.
Somebody just bought Sammy and Clementine together. That's epic. So the brand inspector's coming tomorrow, so we're getting a cow dropped off tomorrow, and then someone's buying one of ours, and then I have 2 other cows that we're selling this week that he'll do, and then he's going to do those 2 as well. So anyhow, I just stopped at Tractor Supply. They didn't have a 2 feeder in stock, so I'm going to try and go to IFA. Tremont. If you would, yeah. Okay, bye.
So today we're sitting here with my man Sawan Belcher at his farm. Huge opportunities when it comes to land investing. We're gonna talk about what it takes for you to be able to get a farm with very little money out of pocket. Did you put any money down on this one? Yeah,
I did, but it didn't come out of my pocket.
It didn't come out of your pocket. So you use creative. I know for a fact you use creative financing in order to be able to make this deal happen. We're gonna talk about the opportunities that can present itself when you own land and how you can make money from it. Most people don't think about opportunity, right? Most people, you drive by opportunity every single day, but you don't see the opportunity. Those who think about opportunity become profitable. And then we're gonna talk about how you can get started with it as well. So Juan, what's up, bro?
Yep, my guy. Thanks for coming through.
Good, man. So tell everybody a little bit about yourself, man.
Well, it's been 2 years since you've been here last, at least that. I'm a full-time real estate investor here in Greensboro. You know, I keep it pretty light. I'm not everywhere in the world. I pretty much buy in like an hour radius around Greensboro. Rentals, flips, you know, subject to seller financing, sell on rent to own, that kind of thing. So, and I've been full-time for 8 years. So,
cool, man.
Yep.
So I know you run a farm here.
Yep.
Farm that most people would think about, right?
Absolutely.
But this property is owned.
It's owned as a farm, so it's owned as a bona fide farm, and so there's a couple reasons why. Okay, and I wish they would have been teaching this kind of stuff. The reason why we zoned it as a farm is because we were hosting events up on the field area when you come down the main driveway, that field, and then we use the other side as where people park at. So we were hosting like soccer games and football games for kids at first, and the neighbors were complaining about those events to the county and to the police. So when that happened, they said, hey, you need to have a special use permit in order to do this on your property. And when I'm doing these different things to get the permit, so like to get a special use permit, you have to make sure the driveway is big enough for emergency vehicle to come in. You have to make sure there's lighting in the parking lot if you're having events after night, you know, after dark, stuff like that. As I'm getting quotes, one of the guys, Michael Martin, apparently I sold him a car when I was at the car dealership. He's like, yo, you know, what do you want to quote for? And I told him about the things that I'm doing. He's like, oh, you don't need to do none of that. What you need to do is, you know, zone your property as a farm, because farmers use land to make money. You're having people come out on your field to make money. You're a farm. And when you do that, your property taxes will drop because you're a farm. And because you own a farm, you'll be able to, you know, buy things in your farm name and be tax exempt. So like my truck is like a farming vehicle, so we don't pay any property taxes on it.
Now, I just learned something from that, bro, myself, because I think like the average person thinks that, you know, in order to have a farm, you're growing stuff on it.
Oh yeah.
you gotta cultivate the land and all of this other stuff. But I just literally, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's something I just learned just now.
Farming just means that you use land or you use agriculture to make funds. That's it. So let me give you an example. So if I buy a property that is, you know, in North Carolina, in order to be a farm, you got to be 10 acres or more. So let's say it's 10 acres and there's trees on it, mature trees. And you hire someone to come over and log those trees for you, well, you're a farm.
Wow, man.
Yeah, you're a farm because you just made money off of that land. That's a farm. And so you don't even have to actually go through with that. You can have somebody from the NRCS, from the government office, come down and make you a plan. They could say, this is your plan to harvest the trees. This is who the person you should go to. This is how much you should receive, you know, and this is the time frame that you can do it. You can just present that plan that they make to the county, and then they can zone you as a farm. It's called a forestry management plan.
So I know there's some benefits to owning a farm. You got tax benefits, I'm sure.
That's a big one.
So let's talk about that.
That's a big one. Okay, just to be honest and transparent, I always tell people I'm not rich. Okay, I just work. So the property taxes here, when we first moved in, it's 4 lots. Okay, it was $7,800 for one lot, $1,300 for another, and then like $500 for 2 of the small lots. Okay, so it's, you know, right around 10 grand. After we zoned it as a farm, my property taxes for the total 4 lots are less than my house that I had on Brannock, right? It's less than $2,000 for the year.
Wow.
Property taxes.
Is that because it's in a county, or is that?
No, it's because it's farm use. Farm use. Farmers, they get that governmental. So the government doesn't want every farmer to just sell to a developer. Because it's 22 acres. Technically, I could sell to a developer $2 million, But the government needs farmers because number one, we need food, but secondly, we need clean air. We need trees. We need trees. So if everybody that's a freaking farmer sells to a developer just to make the bag, then they're not gonna have what they need to keep the state sustainable. So they incentivize people who have 10 acres or more.
So that leads me to another question then, man, because if the average real estate developer bought over 10 acres of land, they're about to make money on it, right?
Facts.
Would they consider to be considered to be farmers?
No, if they're a developer, they're not. They're going to develop the property.
So it's different.
Development is completely different than a farm, because now you're going to 22 acres and you're going to develop roads. You're going to put utility lines in. You're going to break it up into small lots. That's not. We're not using land. We're at that point. We're developing land.
Right.
Yeah. Farming is. I'm going to. Like that bush right there, every time I cut it, I'm gonna take the cuttings and I'm gonna put them in pots, and I'm gonna sell those. I'm gonna sell those cuttings to people so they can have bushes.
So you're making use of the land in order to be able to make. You're basically pulling from the land. In order to be able to make money.
Exactly.
And just like you got the basketball court there, you have a basketball tournament.
Yeah, I got a basketball tournament.
If you make money from it,
absolutely,
you're still on the land.
Absolutely,
that's considered to be farming.
That's considered to be farming.
Wow,
absolutely.
Man.
Or even if we got a hunting area in the back. If people come over and they want to pay me, $100 a month to hunt in my backyard, then that's considered farming.
So it's not traditional farming in the sense that you're growing crops and selling those crops off to different grocery stores and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just a completely different thought process that I never thought about myself, man.
Absolutely.
Incredible. You learn something new every single day, bro.
Absolutely.
Really.
Now, the reason why we picked it up is I never knew it was called a farm. I just knew that I wanted to own some land with a nice house, and I wanted to be able to have it pay for itself. That's just really what I've always wanted.
And it just so happens.
It just so happened that going through the trials and tribulations of owning something like this and trying to do the things that you want, you figure out how to make it work.
We was talking right before we started recording this video to Rondell behind the camera about, how success is breeded, right? A lot of it is, number one is timing. Number two, you put yourself in a position to win, right? Most people don't put themselves in a position to win. And number three is just knowing how to hustle and have a game plan. There's some other nuances about making money, being successful that come along with it. But really, you got to it's the choices that you make in life that make you the person who you are, right? So you made a choice to buy land, and you said, I want to figure out how I can make money on this land. And then it's spun off into this farming aspect of it that you had no idea about.
Exactly.
It wasn't done on purpose.
Yeah, exactly.
And honestly, that's really the way a lot of success comes. You kind of put yourself out there. That's entrepreneurship. Exactly, man. So you put yourself in a position to do something and figure it out as you go on. That's the true essence of an entrepreneur.
Absolutely. Anytime I tell people about like my struggles, most people say, "Oh, well, I guess you're not doing that then." They're like, "No. This is just one of the things I have to overcome."
Right. It's how you become stronger, man.
Yeah, it's really, and like I was telling my wife about the trail ride we just did. That trail ride was amazing. We had the horses out, we had line dancers, we had the vendors. Me and my wife, we took an hour and walked around the property and picked blackberries so we could put into the drinks so we could, because that's what they call farming, right?
Yeah.
And the event wouldn't have been as good if I wouldn't have gone through all of those different hurdles with the complaints and stuff. And we've had
came down to hang out.
Oh yeah, the sheriff was there. And well, because I don't know if you know, but you can hire the sheriff. So we just hired him to hang out with us for 4 hours.
That's cool.
Because instead of the neighbors just calling the police and complaining that we're doing stuff on our property, let's just pay them, sit out there, And so every time there's a complaint, he's like, "Yo, Swan, they just called a complaint, but you good, bro."
Yeah. So check it out. I know that you got this one company that you're doing business with.
Yeah.
It's one of the girls because I know of her because she runs trail rides and rodeos.
5811 Farms and Stables.
Right down the street from where I live at. Right now, she was killing.
She's dope.
She said she was making a bag on it.
Oh yeah, 15 grand every event.
Wow. Right, and I know that to be a fact because every time she had one,
there's lines.
There's lines of cars outside, right? And I was on what, 10 acres over there, something like
7
that.
acres.
7 acres. So now you partner with her.
Yep.
In order to be able to make this last event. Let's talk about that event, man. How did that go?
Well, money-wise, it went great. So we partnered with her because after she's having 1,000 people at her property, she's getting complaints too. And I told her about zoning as a farm, but like I said, she only has 7.
And she owns that
10.
property over there, just so I'm clear, right?
Okay. Yeah, she owns it. She bought it, I forget how much she said she bought it from, but it was a good deal. She bought it a year ago. But
yeah, because within the last years when she's been killing it.
She's been killing it. Yep. And Entourage Farm does the same thing. Nate does the same thing at his over off McConnell. But so she ended up partnering with me because we are zoned as a farm. We're big enough property over here. So you don't have to have horses. So okay, as a farm, the events that you can have to be farm related. Okay.
So what's farm related?
Farm related means rural, and they call it agritourism. Like if you're looking up the laws, they call it agritourism. Essentially means that you're not rural equestrian events. So if somebody wants to have a farm style wedding, you can do that.
Okay.
If somebody wants to come out and ride horses, you can do that. Okay. If somebody wants to sell food, great, you can do that.
Playgrounds, things like that.
Playgrounds is where it starts to get a little iffy because now you have to change your property in order to do that. That's where it starts to kind of change that.
Got it.
So we partnered up just because I don't own any horses, right? And I want to have events so I can make money. So I said, hey, you bring out your horses and I'll pay you a flat fee for the day. When she markets online that she's going to be at the area on Matter Farms, that gets her audience over here. The DJ, I said, hey, bro, look, how much you charge for the day? Great. Market online that you're going to be at the area on Matter Farms. And I did the same thing with the vendors. The vendors pay to be over here. So they pay $150. I had 8 vendors.
Okay.
Yeah. So by the time they're marketing that they're going to be at the farm on a Saturday at 3 o'clock to 8 o'clock, people show up. So some people some people pay in advance. Some people pay additional so they can bring their tents and lawn chairs, and some people pay at the gate. Those people pay more. So.
And it's all because you're using the land in order to be able to make the money. So and like you said, you went around the property, you pulled blackberries, you use those in the drinks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you're literally using the land. I see you're growing some stuff over there.
Plenty. Plenty. And we want to do more just to continue to solidify that. And I like it. I'm an outdoors person. So
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Let's talk about some of the benefits. I know we started on the taxes and things like that, but let's talk about some of the benefits of owning a farm.
I mean, the first thing is it's the biggest house hack ever. It's the biggest. Like in college, the first time I heard house hacking was Bigger Pockets, and one of the guys said that he, rented an apartment and then he'd rent one of the rooms, so that way he could live there for free.
Right. That's traditional house.
That's traditional house hacking.
This is farming. This is house hacking on a farm.
Oh yeah, and people don't understand this. Literally, we just get paid to, so that day.
Let's create a new word, man. It's called farm hacking.
Bro, that's really all it is. I mean, that day, we bought in $6,500. So I mean, what do you want that to go towards? Your light bill, your grass cutting bill, you know what I mean? What do you want that to go towards? Your mortgage? You know, you determine that.
Now, the best part is you don't really have any money tied into this deal. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
Right? So you bought this house a couple years ago. We did a video.
We can talk about that, yeah.
Let's talk about it, man.
Yeah.
So most people watching this video, they're trying to come up with a creative way to buy their first property.
For sure.
Right? Some people probably, they're probably not even thinking about farmland or anything like that. I told you, just opened my mind up to a whole different
it's crazy.
Aspect.
It's crazy. It's so much bigger than what we even talking about because it's so.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
So the water that you're drinking, that's from a guy that owns a black farm down the street.
Wow.
He has a natural spring, right? Just natural spring that sprouts up out of the freaking ground, right? Everyone, we have space. Is an experience. People want to walk around, you know, and that does something. Like if you have big aspirations and goals, there's a lot of bad things that's gonna happen, you know. And so, like that's just how business is, you know. Like 70% of the stuff that you do in business don't work, 30% works. And so, like when you
probably even less than that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So when you live in a spot like this, it literally, I'm motivated when I wake up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so that's probably been the biggest thing, you know, of living here. Outside of eat when I want to eat. The kids, they wanted a zip line. I was like, is that? You know what I mean?
Would that be considered farming?
Absolutely.
Well,
absolutely. Yeah. So if you bought 10 acres or more and you just put a bunch of zip lines up, that'd be considered farming. That'd be a rural activity.
So you own how many properties now? Because we spoke about this in our podcast.
71 right now.
71. How many of those you bought through Creative Finance?
All of them I purchased with no traditional banks, but some of them I have refinanced out. So I probably got about I know I got 8 subject twos, and then probably about 35, 36 of them that still, you know, like seller financing notes.
So 45 properties, let's call it that, right? Yeah. All through seller finance, you know, some type of creative finance. Would you trade off owning the land, the farm, for all of those properties, or how do you feel about that?
So there's, first of all, I think what I want people to get is, first of all, that's even an option. Okay, that's even an option, because without the creative financing stuff, without the buying the properties, learning how to talk to people, learn how to raise money, you know, structuring deals. First of all, that's an option for me.
Yep.
You know, and would I trade off for it? Absolutely, because the stuff I know now, you know, is way better than the stuff that I knew then. You know, but also, I mean, bro, this is a whole play. So it's a whole play. I remember seeing guys, Kenny Russian, you know, Cody Sperber, you know, what guys in the real estate industry do. It's Grant Cardone. It's when you have property like this that you buy at a discount, you know, that HELOC is powerful. Because now we got $1 million, $2 million on the HELOC. And so if you're able to trade off those properties, you know, and actually get a first position HELOC, you know, with a couple $1 million on it, you're only going to have the opportunity to grow your business faster.
That's right.
Yeah.
So you're not going to start off on a farm. You're not going to start off with $1 million. Well, some people will.
Yeah.
That trade, that's the mindset trade-off. We were just talking about that.
Absolutely.
You got some people that just think different.
Absolutely.
Than others. Right?
Absolutely.
So the result that person is going to get, they're going to far exceed what the average person is going to be able to accomplish. Because some people, they naturally just want to start with single-family houses, right? And there's nothing wrong with that.
But it's all the same.
It's all the same.
It's all the same. So the way we found this was off market. You know, like, and then we literally created a list. You know, now.
And on the 8th day, God looked down on his planned paradise and said, I need a caretaker. So God made a farmer. God said, I need somebody willing to get up before dawn, milk cows, work all day in the fields, milk cows again, eat supper, then go to town and stay past midnight at a meeting of the school board. So God made a farmer. I need somebody with arms strong enough to wrestle a calf and yet gentle enough to deliver his own grandchild. Somebody to call hogs, tame cantankerous machinery, come home hungry, have to wait lunch until his wife's done feeding visiting ladies, then tell the ladies to be sure and come back real soon and mean it. So God made a farmer. God said I need somebody willing to sit up all night with a newborn colt and watch it die, and dry his eyes and say maybe next year. I need somebody who can shave an axe handle from a persimmon sprout, shoe a horse with a hunk of car tire, who can make harness out of hay, wire, feed sacks, and shoe scraps, who planting time and harvest season will finish his 40-hour week by Tuesday noon, and then painting from tractor back put in another 72 hours. So God made a farmer. God had to have somebody willing to ride the ruts at double speed to get the hay in ahead of the rain clouds, and yet stop in midfield and race to help when he sees the first smoke from a neighbor's place. So God made a farmer. God said, I need somebody strong enough to clear trees and heave bales, yet gentle enough to yean lambs and wean pigs and tend the pink-combed pullets who will stop his mower for an hour to splint the broken leg of a meadowlark. So God made a farmer. It had to be somebody who'd plow deep and straight and not cut corners. Somebody to seed, weed, feed, breed, and rake and disc and plow and plant and tie the fleece and strain the milk and replenish the self-feeder and finish a hard week's work with a 5-mile drive to church. Somebody who'd bail a family together with the soft, strong bonds of sharing. Who would laugh and then sigh and then reply with smiling eyes when his son says that he wants to spend his life doing what Dad does. So God made a farmer.
Sometimes I feel like I can't feel this isn't real. I should be hurting. I was alone. I was a song. You lick and moan. God's perfect wording. And could the people understand this? I'm as bruised as a used up canvas. I'm awfully nice, but I'm cold as ice. I've been through hell, but I'll be alright. People here living it up, I think they're blind. I think they're out of their minds. Not one of them has had this. God's not giving me up, no, I'm just fine. It's just a matter of time. Oh, don't feel my sand.
25 pounds per 5.
Yes,
And what does that come with? Or you got a website or some shit too I could take a peek at? I think it's dope what you're doing, dude. It's cool.
Oh, it should be there. Maybe I'm too tired to care, but I'm still fine. I'm on display. I've lost my way. Oh God, I pray, let this pass over. I was to know I rock the boat. I've even choked and lost my composure. People here living it up, I think they're blind. I think they're out of their minds. Not one of them has had this. God's not giving me up, no, I'm just fine. It's just a matter of time. Now I don't feel my sadness. I know it should be there. Maybe I'm too tired to care. Maybe I've been giving my love and all my time. Yeah, I know I'm stronger in the long run. Oh, but Father, I'm afraid to pick the wrong one. People here living it up, I think they're blind. I think they're out of their minds.
sick of being in this freaking truck. Tell me, what does it look like in heaven? Is it peaceful? Is it free? Like they say. Does the sun shine bright forever? Have your fear and your pain go away. And I hope you're dancing in the sky. And I hope you sing the angel choir. And I hope an angels know what they have. I bet it's so nice up in heaven since you arrived. Dude, I'm getting tired, man. I cannot sit in this truck for another 20 minutes. Tell me, what do we do up in heaven? I need a horse property like this right here. All your days filled with light. Why's my exhaust brake not on? Is there music? Is there art and adventure? Are you happy? Are you more alive? I hope you're dancing in the sky. Sing along. And I hope you sing in the angel choir. And I hope that angels know what they have. I bet it's so nice in heaven since you arrived. This right here is probably what heaven looks like, if I'm being honest. Okay, no more yawning, Colin. Yawning's for pussies. I'm a lone old cowboy from a southern part of state, and I'll wake up with the sun and the wind on my face. My lady lost the love, and I found the hate. I'm a lone old cowboy from southern part of state. Hey, Justin Lay, welcome, dude. My name is Colin, and there's absolutely no wondering what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. And I'm a hard working man who's at his wit's end. I'm just a man with a past and a whole lot of pride, a heartbroken cowboy with pain deep inside. Take me away and take my very life, and I did what I did, and that man had to die. Why the hell are you going so slow? I got cows in the trailer, let's go!
I'm a stone cold killer.
Mikey Irish, brother, what's up, dude? Welcome.
I'm chasing out the old, I'm toting all the guns. I'm a stone cold killer and I'm
Moving with the sun.
I'm a very wanted man and they're moving quickly now. When they track my scent, they're sending all the hounds. And I'm a fighter till I'm dead, and I'm still standing ground.
I'm a very wanted man, and they're moving quicker now. I'm just a man with a past and a whole lot of pride. A heartbroken cowboy with pain deep inside. Take me away and take my very life. And I did what I did, and that man had to die. God, I'm gonna fall asleep following your ass, dude.
So I make my final stand. I'm a man with a gun, shaking in his hand.
Dude, hey, I appreciate you watching our old videos. At one point, just remember, I was the Rottweiler guy. And now I'm that guy and this guy and dad. And partner. Cowboy with pain deep inside. That explains it.
Take me away and take my very life. I did what I did and now I've gotta die.
Just like that. So sometimes, dude, these parts of our life die, kind of like in that song.
Hey y'all, it's Waylon White coming at y'all.
And then that part of you that died, you have to call because they died and went to heaven, essentially. Hey, do you want cows on your property? Hey, do you want me to put cows here and clean these weeds up? Because they can do that. Yeah. Yeah, they can. Yeah, no. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. I do have Rottweilers.
We don't talk about you often, but you're long from forgotten. Been forever since we've seen in your face. But there ain't nothing against you, it's just easier to live through this life thinking you're one call away, only one call away. Ever since the day you parted, left us all so broken hearted.
Dude, yeah, we're slightly crazy. If by slightly you mean as much as God could fit in one human being, then you're absolutely correct. You know? And I just want to call it sometimes with hopes you be on the other line.
If I could make a call up to heaven, I'd be phoning you 24/7. Not a single day past that you did. Have you put me on speaker, hear them angels sing.
Sometimes, dude, that part of you just dies and you gotta call them once in a while. Because they're gone and just off in heaven, dude.
Time I cry over you leaving the diaphone, hoping you received it. A ring from me to you above. Though the phone goes straight to voicemail, can't help from thinking it won't fail. That maybe one day you'll wake up and you share a few words from above. Heaven 24/7, not a single day past that you get a ring. You could tell me all about the good Lord while I'm here, wishing I could do more. And talk to you only in my dreams. At least in heaven as far as it seems.
This is the second longest drive of my life. I want to play guitar. One day I'm going to play the guitar. One day I'm going to play the guitar. You want the type of cow I got, Mikey? I'll show you, bro. This white one in the front. I call her Misty for no reason other than because I want to, and I bought her and I can do whatever I want with her name, of course, because she's mine now. Fair enough. I think so. I think so. And is there any objections in the chat to Misty? See, I didn't think so. If anybody objects, make sure to hide them from the channel. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Please, don't do that. Just go along with it. Do you have a better name? Do you have a better idea? Because I'm willing to hear all ideas out. I'm not going to listen to them, but I'm willing to hear them out. Yes, it's another Highland. This year we'll probably switch over to the majority of Highlands. Probably have a couple crosses, but and those in the weather. How many cows do I have that are pregnant? I don't know. Let's go find out. We gotta count them. There's a metric shit ton of cows in the backyard. Maybe 2 metric tons. There's a lot. Colin has a slight buying problem. He doesn't have a selling problem. I like Misty too. Thank you. I'm glad we can agree on something. I'm glad you did not want to be banned. Big Mac? How many bulls? We have 7 bulls. We're getting rid of, we just actually sold one about a half hour ago. My neighbor called to tell me. So one of my neighbor's cows is breeding with my bull. And I told him, I'm like, bro, just list her for sale, make some money on her. So he listed the 2 of them for sale. And somebody just placed a deposit on them. So we've got the brand inspector coming at 9 in the morning. I think we're selling 3 or 4 cows tomorrow at 9 a.m. And then we have a food truck event after that. So it's going to be a fun-packed week. We have a food truck event Friday and Saturday. We got cows coming in and going out of the ranch this weekend. We got new girl cows going in with our bulls. We got tons of breeding going on. We got 2 new goats yesterday that our moms are almost ready to go back in with the buck. So we're going to have another 10 bred goats on top of the 15 that are breeding now. And then let's see what we have. And let them go. I want to learn how to say a lot more yes and a lot less no. Girl, I want to dance and shout and love out loud and come alive. I want to be the guy too cool to laugh and too scared to cry. I want to live a life like $1 in the clock. Tomorrow morning, shining light. Porch when I'm lost and lonely. Start forgiving and start forgetting. Live a body that's worth remembering. So when I die, there's standing room only, standing room only. All right. I'm here to feed y'all. You ready to eat? Oh, yeah, of course you're ready to eat. Oh. We do have a Highland bull that's going into process on Wednesday. Sounds recessive. Hello? ¿Qué pasa, family? Huh? The girls are at daycare? Okay. Is it from Hay?
No, I think it's from the cat, because look, there's one right there. Does Hay do that?
Well, she fell in it.
Oh.
And it pokes a lot. But they were out on the farm yesterday, weren't they? That looks more like hay to me than it does like a cat. That was my first thought anyway. That I could be wrong. All right, I got to head outside. How's this little calf in here doing? Warm? I need to warm him up before we give him some electrolytes to the belly. I don't know where oh, there it is. Tags.
Oh, I could ride on it?
Yeah. The little ones are getting for the goats. Where's my gloves at? I'm coming right now. Oh, Sammy. Would you chill? Clementine, really? You're stuck again. We've had like a good solid 3 weeks since you've been stuck. Why again? Why today? Huh?
What are you doing? What are you pissed about? Did you eat? Hungry? Where is Has anybody seen the wagon? Nobody has seen the wagon. Chill. What's up, pig?
up, Lil Joe? Bro, why don't you just let me be your friend? Why don't you let me be your friend, bro? Sammy, we sold you today, man. We sold you. Thanks for being a good bull while you're here.
Oh.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, 10, 11, 10. I don't know. There's 16 in here. Let's see how our little babies are doing. ¿Qué pasa? This guy's not doing too well. Looks like his mom's not letting him eat. Doing okay? Okay. Where's that little bed at?
Oh, what's wrong, baby?
He's laying on his side when I went out there, and his mom's not letting him eat. He don't have much energy.
Is this one from...
His mom's out there.
Is that the one from this one or back there?
What?
From in the chicken coop or over here?
In the back, the two milk goats.
What's wrong, baby? Need a paper towel? Here.
hungry. Okay. Where did I put that tripod that was right here? You all right? You okay? You're so beautiful. You are so beautiful, and you're on my kitchen counter, you know that? Want some food? Do you need me to warm him up or anything?
Warm one up. Him?
Yeah.
It's not super cold outside, but.
You hear yourself on my phone?
How many milliliters? 50?
Mine's right. Oh. You're all right, little baby. You okay?
Let's see, I wonder if I should run strip it from the other goat or if I just mix them up real quick. At least get him some.
You can have normal milk?
Goats
Oh. You all right? No? Okay. Little noises. You're so beautiful. You were strong. You were healthy. You were kind. You were brave.
He's the only kid. I don't understand what's going on. We just need a little bit of this to get his system working.
Come here. Oh, here you go. All right. You okay? What side are his lungs on?
The top side.
This other side?
Right here.
Okay, so it's on the right side.
Just tastes a little bit milky. A little warm. A little warm.
Oh, a little bit more. You want me to grab more milk?
No.
Let me grab the tripod. All of our tripods are broke. Look at that. Someone send tripods. Those little noises. get regular milk, then I'll try to feed them this. Do you want me to put him on while you hold his mom down?
No, he's not sucking. So it's not gonna help unless we can get him sucking to do that. I tried that earlier. Oh, come on. You just gotta suck on it. Like you're doing with my finger. Here you go. Ouch. God. Daggers. Come on.
Could I put him on a different go?
We need to get him sucking first, babe. The milk is not the problem. You notice how he can't stand up on his own?
Yeah, because he needs food.
He needs some calories to get going. Come on,
His tail was starting to wag.
come on. Right there, just suck now. That one's more shaped like your mommy's.
There you go.
I'm not drinking anything.
I'm starting up now.
He has such sharp teeth.
Don't put him on the floor.
Well, that's how you drown. Just fucking eat. Not sure what to do about that one. Here you go. Okay, but bite me again, I might give up on you. Because that shit hurts. His mom is in the pen with him, just running away from him. What a piece of shit.
What about electrolytes?
We can try and get him some electrolytes. Okay. Listen, bro.
It says syringe mouth is okay if you just do it. On the go upright. And then side of mouth behind the front teeth slowly just to get some calories.
Do I need to go get some goat milk?
What?
Do I need to go get some goat milk?
Yeah, I can syringe feed him.
I shall go get some goat milk and return. Thanks for your help, babe. Walk later.
Let's look up how to feed a goat. How to feed a goat. We need a big syringe. I'm learning that we need stuff on hand for the babies, so we got a cow tube feeder today. We need a goat tube feeder. And then I need a big syringe like that one. And then, because this one's too small, but it will work for now. We need a suctioner. We need a bigger bed. I need some towels. All of our towels have been used. So I like my hand towels, my cloth towels, my big towels. We're like out of towels. What else do we need? Need tripods. What is wrong, little buddy? You're so healthy. Getting so big. Why is your mommy not taking care of you? Here, want some milk? Here. Want some of this milk, or you want goat milk? Goat milk is probably better than cow's milk that's pasteurized. You don't feel good? Or are you just hungry? Hey. You just don't feel good? I wish you guys could talk so I knew what's going on. Oh. It's so crazy how fast they go from totally okay to very sick. What?
Someone's wrestling them.
Here, this is mommy's milk. It's called milk. It's good.
Okay, I'm gonna go work on getting this cat fed.
Is that better? It's just dripping all out your mouth, dude. You're not drinking any of it. Why does this not go down? There we go. Acidosis. Come on, just drink some of it. You're just leaking all of it out. Good job. There you go. Come on. This is all coming outside of his mouth. Come on. Come on. There you go. Don't bite me. Just come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on. You drink that? Nope. Quit spitting it out. Come on. Come on. Do I need to warm you up? It's not even that cold outside. We just need some calories. Come on. Come on. Huh? What happened? What is that from?
I just caught my finger on a tool.
Ow. That hurt. Yeah, that's not good.
It hurts so bad.
Yeah. What kind of tool?
My soldering iron.
Oh. Do you need me to spray it back, Teen?
Oh.
Come on. Sorry, I didn't mean to poke you in the eye, dude. Come on. Maybe if I put you in the position like when you're eating off your mom with your feet like this. Does that work? There you go. How about this? Here. Here. This is how your mom's tea is. Here, like this.
Oh my god, that's so painful.
Come on. Come on. Come on. What about this one? We just need some calories to warm your body up. Come on. Come on. Giving it tiny little bits at a time. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Just need a little bit of milk. I don't know what they're saying. I don't speak goat. Come on. Oh. Just want to lay down, okay? Whatever.
Okay, we need to feed this calf.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need help
Oh boy.
holding him up.
Okay. Did you read about how to do it? Because the guy said the one was an ER nurse, so I don't know if that's the same, but the other ones were saying hold it straight.
There's a million different ways to skin a cat.
How do you know when you're in the stomach?
Well, from what I've learned, you have to feel under their throat and feel it going in.
Oh boy. Come on. I don't know. That's one thing you never know. You just guess. Oh, we just need to get some calories. They could be sick. Something could be wrong. Mom could be rejecting the baby because something's wrong with the baby and she knows. I have no idea. You're so beautiful. Come on. Come on. Come on. And also, when they're used to eating off mom, they won't take a bottle. It's just like a newborn baby. They're breastfed, they do not care for bottles one stinking bit. Did you swallow that one at least? Come on. Yeah, come on. Come on. Scary. Come on. Come on, little baby, you need some food. I need some food. Wake up. I need you to eat. Now we're gonna go tube feed a calf. We've never done this before, and it's very scary because you go down one of two ways, to the stomach or to the lungs. If you go to the lungs, it kills it. But this baby calf hasn't eaten in 3 days. The two babies that have been in the back, the one with the long legs, it's lopsided, and then the other one. Well, the other one's thriving, the long legs is thriving, and the other one's not, but they were switched. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. We still have to go prepare for truck tomorrow and Saturday. Come on. Alright, I'll be back, okay? Gotta go help another animal. Full fucking farm around here, you know? Like a full farm. You just spit it all out. Come on. What do you need? Want me to turn the heat up for you? Oh yeah, I wanna go. I know. I know. Alright, we gotta go outside because I gotta go outside get my girls too, okay? Well, drink that. Drink that. More coffee?
Bring them in and put them under the heat lamp in the garage.
Okay.
Right.
Get on there. Get your butt up there. Is that good? Comfy? Okay. You're going under the heater. Oh yeah. And my water. mamas. Okay, I don't know where Colin went, but I need to go grab the girls. Where's my phone at? You wanna go outside, mamas? Oh. Where the heck is my phone at? Hey, honey.
Maybe you want to try and give him a little syringe of like, I don't know. The last time I saw was sitting right there.
I hear it ringing.
I don't hear it anywhere near.
I can hear it from here.
So maybe it's upstairs. Did you go in the office?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record
What
your
the
message.
heck? I can hear it right there.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
I thought I was gonna start saying my number, but I could freaking hear it right here.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
lights or can I go get girls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Electrolytes. Oh, where's that syringe at?
Huh?
Hey, looks like a burn it.
If I knew how to drive the stinking trailer in.
Huh?
If I knew how to drive the stinking trailer, I could go in.
I have hella cows to separate. Who am I selling tomorrow? The black one with the horns. Sammy, Clementine. Is there one other one I'm selling? It's like a little calf.
baby goat to start sucking. Sorry, guys. We finally got some electrolytes in him. That's getting him going. I gotta go grab the gurgles real quick. I'll be right back.
Drive safe. You a little sugar buzzed? You ready to eat? Should I go hold Mama down? Oh man. Well, that is not promising at all. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're missing one. Oh. There she is. How you doing? Let's get you back over there with your mom, shall we? I think we shall. Crazy. Hey, hey. Hey. Wild. Where's your babies, huh? Any day, huh? Cool. I know you got some babies in there. I can see them. Looks like 2. Okay. Ugh. Wait, get back in there. She's wild, dude. It's wild. Hey, I dried you off as a baby. Chill out. I'm here to help. Go be with your mom. She's over here. See, I'm here to help. Tell her I'm here to help. Think this is a game? You think this is a game? It could be, if you want it to be. You want me to put the buck in here? You want to have some babies? What about you? Want to have some babies? Look, see, I was just trying to help to make sure we don't have another situation like what I was just dealing with. I'm the good guy some days. Also, some days I'm not. Hey, Buster. What's up, honey? You ready to unload or what? Welcome. How you doing? Look, I'm not that bad. I'm not. It's gonna be okay. You ready to unload? What's on your ear? Say those are horns. Welcome to the ranch, little mamas. All right, let's get this heifer unloaded. In order to do so, we're gonna have to move that skid steer. We're gonna have to flip the truck around, back up to there, put her in the yearling pen. I gotta get those two bulls separated. We sold Sammy. Mo's gonna go to process. That leaves us with 2 bulls in the bullpen. The breeding pen. Well, actually 3. I forgot about this little guy back here. You ready to breed? She looks kind of calvy over there. Am I tripping? You're not even that close, are you? No. What do you think? You tell me. What are you doing? Why are you not running away? Whatever. How you doing? Ah, you have an eye thing. That's why they were selling you. Good old whiskey bones. Bro, go jump on that feeder over there. Standing up now, huh? Okay. I come in peace. I think you need to go to the calf pen, though. What do you think? Maybe another week. I don't know. What are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that? Who did this? I can tell it was you. Yeah. We're gonna put that back, okay? My sweetheart. Okay, where's the baby? This is not funny. Don't kick me. Where's the baby? Tell us. Tell us where the baby is. That's you. I know you want to run away from it, but that's you, honey. Where's the baby? Do you want me to get her out of here? I'll get her out of here. Here. Sorry, Mama. You gotta get out. Get. There, baby. What's up, little ones? Is everybody doing okay over here? Can you reach the water, or do I need to add some more? Easy. You sound like a duck. You ready to go in the breeding pen yet? Close. Like 1 more month. Maybe 2. Maybe 2 months. Where's your baby? There you go. How's the Caffingtons doing back here? What you doing? Hi, Cookie. You hungry? At lunchtime, huh? What are you guys doing? Hey, now. Shh. Take it easy. Ladies, you're both fat. I think he might try to get you pregnant, Mama. That'll be a pretty baby. This is Rue. Say hi, Rue. And then this is her mom, Ruby. So this is Ruby Rue. Ruby Rue. Ruby Rue. Which one of you guys wants to go to the butcher? You or you? Maybe that one. What are you doing? Hey, can we be friends? Look, here. Come here. I'll show you. Come here. 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 Hey, look, I want to be a friend. I want to be a friend. I want to be a friend. I want to ride. I want to be a friend. Okay. All right. I did it. Quit. Hey, enough. No más. Dude, do you want to be friends? No, you're gonna eat me. Chill. Excuse me? Hey, get over there. Ew. Chill. Barking at him. He's just a pig. He doesn't even know what you're saying to him. What's up? I got you a girlfriend. Shut up. What are you mooing at? Oh boy. two going at it. Get him, Sammy. Get him. Tell him. All right, I get it.
Look at my trees are doing so good. Say hi to everybody. Hi. Say hi, Lou. Lucy got bedhead, huh? Cozy, your hair's really cute. You like it? You like your hair? Yeah. What is it? You're eating your hair? Oh my goodness. What'd you do to your hair today? You playing? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go see the chicken coop. So cool that we have grass here. This all used to just be weeds. All of this was pure weeds. I remember when we did the baby reveal, Cozy's baby reveal, there was nothing here. This is all completely weeds. All right, come here, Lou, this way. Say knock, knock. Say good morning. Good morning. How y'all chickens doing? My little baby Fuzzy, huh? That one. That's my little baby.
That one right there?
The fuzzy white one, the little fuzzy white one. That's my little special baby.
Right here?
Yep. Yep.
There?
Yep.
In there?
Yep. Why are they not laying? What the heck? Yesterday I had 4. Today I got none.
Now we got none, huh?
Yeah. I say, what the heck, chickens, huh? There was 4 in there yesterday. Yeah, that's my baby. That's my special little baby. None. Assholes.
Nice and soft, everybody?
Yeah, where's our eggs?
Huh?
They haven't laid any eggs today. Why? Why not? Well, that's rude.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, we need to have a talk. I need you guys to lay some eggs or y'all be retired. Yeah, my little white one.
Right here?
That's so weird. Yeah, my little baby white one.
Right here?
Yes, guys. The fuzzy white one is my favorite one.
Right here?
Cozy. You drive me crazy, girl. All right. I would say thank you, but you didn't do anything. Oh, yeah. We need to put a screen door on here. Nothing. Yeah, thanks for laying the eggs the other night. You know how we always say thank you to the chickens? They didn't lay any, so Cozy's like, thanks for laying the eggs the other night. Yep. Okay, girls, I need you to come stand right here in this corner. No, come stand right here by this goat.
Go stand over there by that goat.
Go. Go stand over there by the goat while Daddy backs up. It's an alpaca. You want me to open it? Yeah. Lucy, go over there by Cozy. Dad's backing the truck up. Hey, Lucy. Actually, you guys can come over here on this cement pad. Hurry, come here. Come here. Hurry, hurry. Come over this way. Over here by the door. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Go, go, go. Because I'm opening the gate this way. Okay, go stand over there. Yeah. Bah!
Okay, I need you to hold this baby.
Ugh.
Make sure she doesn't get ran over.
Are you backing up more? Or don't attack me, girl. Is she gonna attack me? You're all right. You're all right. I got baby. It's okay. It's okay, Mama. It's okay, Mama. It's okay, Mama. It's okay. Oh, the cow just came through. Whoa. Oh, can I put the baby down yet? Huh? Because this llama looks like it's about to charge me. Ow!
Go!
No. 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 cheaper. Not at all. I know, it's so cute. There you go. Woohoo! Hold on, baby. Now you're good. Here's your baby, mama. There you go. Ugh. Thanks, girls. Hold on, Dad's moving the truck. Stay there, Lou. I bet he misses his friend. She misses her friend. He misses her. Yeah, I named the baby Roo. Her name is Roo. R-O-O.
I like her name. You don't like that name.
Huh?
You don't like me name her.
Does she have a hurt back leg? No. No. Cannot be happening. I think the little alpaca has a hurt leg. She just laid down now. Ew. Her back leg was weird for a minute. Maybe it's not anymore. See, look.
Okay, you have to decide between that one and this one to get processed.
Which one?
The white one or the red one? I like the white one's horns almost a little more. But, God, that one's annoying.
I like the brown one.
I'm leaning towards that one over there. So, and I already have another red one, so you okay with that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you put the bitch cow in with them?
Who, the red one?
The mama, the Dozer's mom?
Yeah. She's gonna...
That's what I was wondering if that one was her.
She's that red one, the tall one, crossed with a Highland. That one's a full red Angus.
Huh.
I don't know why I bought those. They were good.
That's why you bought them. You guys like your strawberries?
Strawberry roonies.
You got the strawberry roonies?
Strawberry roonies.
Strawberry roonies?
So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 35 cows.
Oh. Making me itch.
No, 6 plus 6. 41 cows.
Wow.
I knew that was wrong. 35. Because today when I bought this one, I knew I was already over 40. I opened it. Right when I got home. Too much stressful stuff.
Yeah.
It's over.
It's a new baby.
That one.
Was it people's house nice and stuff? Was it?
We don't have near as much money as I think we do. People have 7 acres of just pure grass, a river running through it, a bridge over the river for the cows. He had his own freaking little beer house or tap house or whatever it was called, right there, just with a view and a little fire pit by his cows.
Really?
Good Lord. It makes me... I don't even know how to feel, because I know we can have that stuff.
Happy?
Eventually.
You're not even 30 years old.
Huh?
You're not even 30 years old.
I know. I got answered his phone and he's all, yeah, they should be cutting you a check for $69,000. I'm like,
Mom, let's go inside.
I need to be in that line of business.
Yeah, no kidding. Why do you want to go inside? We're gonna go to Pizza Stop in a little bit.
The horse arena was nicer than our house.
Ugh. I bet the little pig gets so sad.
He's mad at me.
Yeah.
Should we kill him?
No.
Don't kill him.
Okay. Okay, I gotta separate some cows. I don't know what to do. I have too many bulls.
The allergies are kicking up.
How many bulls do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 bulls. We sold 1. And then this one's going to process. We have 5 bulls. I don't know where to put them.
Sell them.
No.
I can't. For 30 more days.
Oh. The little baby.
She's like laying down.
Look out for the pig, Lou.
Why?
Oh, rude ass. Oh my god.
What was that?
The buck over there.
What buck?
The goat buck over there.
Look at. They do give some head before they do it.
Look at his teeth. His teeth.
I'm gonna do that.
What teeth?
Don't do that. Don't do that. You're starting to take on some cow traits. What is it doing? Is it pooping or peeing or what's it doing?
I don't know. Hopefully not having another fucking baby.
Why?
Well, okay, hopefully having a baby.
Is it gonna charge us? What's it
I
doing?
don't know what to do with these.
Come here, Lou.
Other than look at them.
What's it doing?
I gotta feel that.
Why are you
water.
standing like that? What are you doing?
Fart.
I don't think so. What are you doing? Oh, what is she doing? He's squatting. All right, squatter. That's a weird... Huh? A weird squat. That's a very long squat. Hey.
You'll know when they're having a baby. You'll know. That was the loudest scream I've ever heard in my life.
Really? Why are you still standing like that?
Golden Hour has another farm like that in Wyoming.
Cool. We can go ride the horsies up there?
Here. They did the trail rides here on the lake.
I know. Could we go ride the horses up in Wyoming too?
I don't know. I think we should buy property in Wyoming.
Mikey, what do you mean?
Huh? You want to buy a horsey? Lucy's over here saying me buy a horsey. What? There's a horse sale at the auction on Saturday.
Where at? On Saturday? Do they usually do them on Saturday?
The weekend show. Horse sales, exotic animals, stuff like that.
In Willard? Why have we never been?
Because they only have had one.
Oh, so it's not an every Saturday thing? No.
There's like 3 or 4 years.
We should go.
Huh?
I want to go. Too bad we gotta work.
I don't want any horses. Not until we have a lot of progress.
Yeah. A black one's my favorite. He always just stares at me.
I don't know. She looks like she might be in labor or something.
The other one?
The black one.
Yeah. She definitely has a bigger belly than this white one. That's definitely a hump on the bottom of her belly.
If she's pregnant, that's a double score on this group.
Mikey Irish said, don't ignore unusual posture. Keep an eye on it. I said, what do you mean? And he said, could be hiding something painful. What?
It's tax season.
Tax season?
She wasn't allowed to claim her kids because she sold them. They sold them.
Oh, man.
So it's painful.
But her belly is bigger than this white one.
It might be hurting her feelings. What if she's not pregnant and you're saying?
I know. Ugh, rude. Cannot say comments about the way people look.
Mom,
Yeah, baby?
what chocolate things?
What chocolate things?
Those chocolate things I just ate out here?
A Nutty Buddy? Yeah.
Nutty Buddy.
How are you getting so big?
Let's go get
Did you grow? Did you grow today? You did? Mm.
Let's go get Nutty Buddy. Nutty Buddy's inside.
Huh? Do we do? You made some?
Yeah.
No, the Nutter Butter.
Not Nutty Buddy.
Yeah, we got some.
I'm gonna go fill up this water.
Dad, we got some. Do you want
I just would like to not go to Pizza Stop late.
You do want some, Dad?
Like, enough for the kids to... I don't know.
Mama, you got some.
When I was feeding the little baby cow over there the other day, this gate swung open and I had to go chase the llamas back in. It was not a good time. What'd you say, Mama?
Mom, you can be more.
Okay, let's go.
Go get Nutty Buddy.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Ow, don't hit me.
Go,
Don't hit me. What?
Punch you.
Yeah, don't punch me. That hurts, honey. You want me to punch you?
No.
Okay, don't hit me then.
No. It's called punch. Punch. It's called punch. You can have a weapon, right?
Hopefully we get some stuff this season. Asian pears. It's getting bigger. Yeah. That one's still really small though. Oh, look at these bulls fighting. Look at these bulls fighting. Cozy, do you see them? These two bulls are fighting. Unless they're just rubbing each other's heads. That one doesn't know. Wants no beef.
Were they done fighting?
I don't know. Yeah.
That's all they do, just fight it a little bit, and then they go.
Oh no.
Mama, that's all. Let's go get
This one's rubbing on the house.
buddies. Let's go get another.
We need to get some roller brushes for them.
Let's go get more nutty buddies.
Cows love toys. Did you know that? Cows love toys. Yeah.
Let's go get more bunnies.
Okay, okay.
Love birds.
I don't know, but they love to play with toys and like rub up on stuff. No, those two are fighting.
What, the broken horse?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Why are their horns broken?
What are you doing?
Horns broken.
I think they cut them off so they're not so sharp.
Mom, I want to pet that bull.
You want to pet this bull?
Yeah. Mom, let's just go get more nutty buddies.
All right, let's go inside. Come on, let's go.
Let's go get nutty buddies.
Let's go get Nutter Butters or whatever they're called.
Nutty buddies.
Oh, I came to get this. That's what I was doing.
Be careful on this because
Wow. It is kind of deep. Go. Are you coming inside or what?
Huh?
What's your plan right now?
Just chop on waters and then we can probably go.
Okay. This one's gonna have babies soon. It's cost so much to spay a cat.
but it doesn't for cats.
Oh yeah, they're very expensive.
Cats are very expensive.
To get them spayed so they can't have babies, I got quoted $400, $390 for her.
Mama and Hello Kitty are like our home, huh?
Like there's already so many cats and dogs, so like if you're trying to prevent it, you'd think they make it affordable.
Mom, why is our car stand there?
Because Dad took a nap in the back of his truck, so we put him in the bed. Come on.
So we put him in there?
He put him in the back of the truck because he was having a nap in his back seat. When he left really early the other morning, he had to have a nap.
Oh, in there?
Yeah.
He had a nap in there?
Yes.
Oh,
One baby. Two baby. Huh?
Yeah, big baby, huh?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you are. You are a big baby, Woody.
I need to figure out some allergy medicine or something.
More nutty buddies.
Okay, pick that up, please.
Hello, Lucy. Mom, hello.
Okay, I am. Hold
Hello,
on.
Lucy.
Hold
But
on.
I'm not talking to you, Lucy. I'm talking to Mom.
Shoe off. Oh,
Hello, Lucy. Hello, Lucy.
Yep. Sammy.
Sammy. I'm not Sammy. I'm Cozy.
Here, Lou. Cozy, grab your cup over there if you want it.
Oh, I do.
Hey, get your cup over there if you want it. got tinfoil on the couch because the cats keep scratching the crap out of it.
Potatoes cooked. Mama, you the bin here. That's in here.
Here, let me wash my hands.
Everybody, get
You alright?
Yeah. Strawberries.
Oh, more strawberries? I'll get you strawberries.
Nutty buddy, nutty buddy, nutty buddy, nutty buddy.
I am.
Nutty buddy, nutty buddy. Nutty buddy, nutty buddy, nutty buddy, nutty buddy, nutty buddy, nutty buddy, nutty buddy.
Here you go.
Nutty buddy, nutty buddy, nutty buddy, nutty buddy. Buddy, this is what the nutty buddy is doing.
We might have to choose them with some milk, and then we can go.
Yeah.
What time is it?
6.
Mom,
5 o'clock
can I
other time.
watch a show over?
I'm filling up that water, and then I'll go fill those real quick, and I'll go.
Mom,
20 or so minutes?
Down.
What?
20 or so minutes? I can go.
Look, Dad.
Look at that. Kind of fun.
I brought some rags since the kids keep using little bars, and I have rags so these can go for the calves, the goats. Where do you want them?
In the garage.
Nutty buddy. Nutty buddy. Nutty buddy. Dad, do you like the nutty buddies?
Yeah.
Did Mom give you one?
No, I ate an orange. It's okay.
You got one? Did Dad get nutty buddy?
Yep. No, you got orange. Oh, look at this. Look, how cute. This one is still not yet. Is it sprouted at all? I don't think so. That one hasn't sprouted yet either. Look at this one though. It says you're supposed to pluck them, so there's only one. They're so tiny. That one's oregano. So am I supposed to pluck these? Because you put 3 or 4 seeds in and then... Oh no, we can't. What are you doing, kitty? Alright, wash these. fix your hair, Mama? Can I fix your hair so it's not in your eyes?
Yeah.
Okay. Where is your brush at? Okay, come sit in your chair. Come sit in your chair.
Mom, that's the last piece.
Oh, yeah. What's the last piece of strawberries?
No, the nutty bunnies.
Oh, they're good, huh? We're going to Pizza Stop, and do you want to eat pizza, or do you want like Alfredo, or what do you want?
Alfredo.
You want Alfredo?
Yeah, and a pizza.
And a pizza?
The people get Alfredo and pizza.
And wings.
Yeah.
Salad. Sorry, little one.
I like pizza or wrap.
Sorry. You have a very tender head, huh? You gotta brush your hair so it doesn't, it's not in knots, so it's pretty like a princess.
That's cookies.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't.
Come here, I'm not done.
That's for goat.
Yes, come here. I'm not done yet. Come here.
That's for goat, Baba.
Yep, can you sit?
Yeah. No.
Okay, then come here.
Mama, that goat.
So go, we're back outside.
Yeah, but that hurt.
There we go. All better.
But can find that Baba.
Huh?
Can find that Baba. Let that goat. Dad. That cat. Okay, that goes.
Trailer.
Here. Look, I'm gone there.
There you go. I'm done. Good job, kitty. That one's for the goat. I deep cleaned the whole food truck yesterday. Food trailer. So let's go see what else we need to do before we go. We have a skidster now, so we could take that whole rock bed out, thank God. So the snakes like to hang out. Okay, let's see. Who remembers when we were just building this thing? Isn't that crazy how fast time flies? Look how clean it is! stop. To the stuff. What, baby? I'm coming, hold on. Oh, I didn't wash those trays. Shut down. Washed all of those. Okay, now I gotta go wash those other ones. Oh. It's nice outside, huh? I'll go with a big towel.
Mama, you want me more strawberries? Mama, you want me more strawberries?
Yep, I will. Do you want some food?
We want some strawberries.
You just want strawberries.
Green strawberries.
Yes, I will get you more strawberries.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Here, let me see it. You guys like strawberries, huh?
Yeah. I eat them. I like them. And then I like them.
you want like an orange?
Yeah.
Probably an orange.
Strawberries. I like orange.
Okay, I'll get you an orange too.
Okay, thank you. Mom,
Yeah?
I have some coffee.
Some what?
Coffee.
You want coffee? Yes, I can make you coffee.
Woman spilled dirt all over my head and in my ears.
Who spilled? Oh.
And in my shirt.
Were you guys playing outside?
Yeah, and he spilled my cake. I made
You guys were playing with mud and made a cake?
yeah.
Cool.
And then he did a lot of things and he made me sad.
Did you tell him he was making you sad?
No,
Then he doesn't know that he's making you sad until you tell him.
I didn't tell him.
Oh, you just said you didn't tell him.
That teacher said, Roman, stop doing that. And he keeps doing rude things.
Well, then tell him, say, that hurts my feelings when you knock my cake over. Can you please not do that?
No, I did it. Well, and then I keep trying until it got better. And the teacher cleaned up.
Yeah.
Mom, can I have that? This?
Coke?
Yeah.
No.
Why?
Because you don't need any Coke.
Yeah.
No, you don't need any Coke.
I want to mix the whole thing. Please?
No, I'm using that for dinner. Like tomorrow, I'm going to do sweet pork. So I'm going to use that to cook.
Why?
I'll show you when I make it.
What is that?
Okay, I need you to be patient for 2 seconds. I just got you guys strawberries and Muddy Buddies and what else is there?
Fruit.
And fruit. So give me 2 seconds. My hands hurt so bad from washing my hands so much. No.
What?
It's all on the floor.
Huh?
My Something fell on the floor.
Your phone? Your phone, Mom?
No, my sponge fell on the floor.
I'll get for ya.
I'm getting a new one. Yeah.
Where's
I got a green one now.
Where's it, Mom?
It's in the sink. I'm gonna sterilize it later.
Is it pink and white?
The other one is like gray. This one is green. I barely pulled that one out because I just bought it today. What? I can't hear you, Lou. Roman hit you and it made you sad? Well, if he's hitting you, you should tell the teacher because that's not nice. Well, yeah, that's not okay. Did you tell the teacher? Yeah, that looks so fun. Yeah, that's not nice. What? You want a what? Okay. Yep. What? What? No, that's not nice.
Not nice. Woman, don't do that. And it's not seeing it. My dad can't because it's still poop. Mom, and then Mom can cut his hair. And then cut his so him cut his hair.
Yeah, we don't do that to people, huh?
No, you didn't do that. You didn't hit me or pull. He
You
didn't.
said he threw sand in your hair.
Sorry, no dirt.
Yes, she's a baby. She doesn't know the difference, honey.
Not that. Woman, hit you.
Hey, be kind to each other, please. guys don't need to be in that cupboard. That's medicine. That's diaper rash cream. You don't. That's diaper rash cream.
For my diaper?
Yes, you guys don't need to be in this cupboard that has medicine in it. You guys don't need to be in soap. Watch out. You don't need to be in that cupboard. It's not for kids. You don't need diaper rash cream right now. What? What? We're waiting on your dad. Yes. 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 We're waiting on dad.
Oh! Hold that. Hold that. Yeah, hold that. Hold. No, we have baby. I want to collect.
What is that?
Mommy. Yeah, Linda. Mom, is that food? Mom, is that food?
That is bird food for the birds.
For birds?
Yep.
Mom, we went out. Come on.
Huh?
You went out, huh?
Yep. Well, no, Dennis and Jan bought us a bird feeder, and I'm just waiting to put it up when it gets a little.
Hi, Jen.
Huh?
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Dennis and Jan.
How about we say that one and that one?
We can put some in that one too.
We can put another by the other and the bird, so the birds won't have to fight.
Yeah, something like that.
But that's what your idea was?
Well, it's one that has a camera in it, and so they're different. But do you guys want to put your Crocs on, please? I think they're by the front door. We'll start going to Pizza Stop. Can you guys go put your Crocs on? We can start heading to Pizza Stop.
But what about that?
He is coming.
Right now?
I don't know. Soon.
But I want to swing.
Okay, then you swing.
And you wait until I'm ready. Hey, Mommy and Lou. Okay?
What time is it? 6:33.
Okay, Mom?
What?
Later and then singing and then I'll go with Daddy and you.
Thank you for listening, Lou.
But you're not saying thank you to me.
You haven't put your shoes on yet.
Oh,
Once you put your shoes on, I will.
okay. Well, I'm singing right now.
Cozy, listen.
Honey, listen, come here. Honey, come here. Listen to me. Honey, listen.
They're not indoor cats. They're outdoor cats. Yeah, we have an event tomorrow and Saturday. Tomorrow we'll be at the dog one. It's the one that we think we did when Colin did it by himself because the girls were sick. And then the Saturday one is Murdoch. We're gonna do lunch for him. But yeah, it's not an indoor cat. They're 2 outside barn cats. There's so many strays around here. And there's so many cats in the shelters and everything, like outside cats need, because she's just gonna keep having them and having them and having them.
Mom, is a little baby cat a girl or a boy?
Girls, because girls can only have babies.
No, I think the girls or boys.
I don't know until she has them.
Wee.
Okay, I need to put all that stuff way back there from the food truck.
Last one is sky. Kyle, you want to brush it? Okay. Blue. Come here. You want to brush it? Yeah. No.
Okay, give me 1 second. Alright guys, I think we're heading to Pizza Stop soon, so if you guys want to go watch us there, we're going to load the trailer and make dough. We'll see how that goes. We'll see you guys in a little bit.